Hava geç sağlıyordu. Ayıp da bana ona şartına doğru falan büyük dakika. Zaten sıkışak. Zaten bu kadar anlarsa ona meydan. ده الشعر ده يجي كيف يركع وبينا طبعا مراوته غلطة ليه؟ ناس شاد Oh, sorry. Sorry, wait. हाँ हम दोनों वाह वाह फिर नॉर्मल आज बोल
Welcome to day 2 and match 5 between the Embra Cricket Academy versus Cossonay Cricket Club. And Cossonay, you've got the call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It is heads. What would you like to do?
We'll do bat first.
Okay, so ECA have won the toss. They're going to bat first in match 5. Hello and good morning to you wherever you're watching from. Bonjour and welcome to Cossonay for day 2 of this European Cricket Series. Vinny Sandu here with you. Great to have your company as we've got 4 T10 matches coming your way. Over the next 8 hours, you'll be treated, you'll be delighted by the unique spectacle of European Cricket Series cricket. And match 1 of the day is going to see Embra Cricket Academy in action once again. They're taking on Cossonay CC, who are the hosts and playing their first matches in this tournament. But they are a team that we know very well on ECN. But it's their first time hosting a European Cricket Series. ECA, we did see them yesterday. Had a little bit of a mixed day, to say the least. Ended up with a 1-1 record. One pretty heavy loss, but at least they did have a narrow win over a pretty spirited side in the Crickets by 4 runs in match 2. They also played match 3, but they went down heavily. Margin of victory in that one was 94 runs. Anyway, it's ECA batting first after winning the toss. Jason comes in and blasts the first one past the outside edge. Jason, of course, very well-known player in Switzerland, part of the national team setup. Also, former part of our ECN HQ crew. It's great to see Jay again, and he's leading the side today. Taking over the captaincy this year for Cossonay. In the air, doesn't really get it. Fielder is going to be able to chase it down. They get 1, thinking of 2. Jeez, it was a bit of a risky one. Went the long way in the end, the fielder, but they do get 2 in the first runs of the day. Good morning to everyone in the chat as well. Nice to see Deepak in there. Nice to see Chris Addison. Good morning to all of you, and I'm looking forward to taking you through the action. Now, this time yesterday, I did have Andrew Ryan with me in the commentary box. And that is not the case today, because Rhino is on the field, part of the starting 11 for Cossonay, who played 3 times today on their first day in the tournament. So a dot and a 2 so far, as it's Akonzada who's opening up. He's out there with Akibullah Shirzad. Mind you can always jump in. ECN European Cricket Network. And let us know your comments. Yeah, but Big Rhino is out there. Best bowling of 4 for 10 on the network. Cossonay had a 5-5 series last time we saw them in the European Cricket Series. That was back in 2023. Fortunately for them, meant they finished 7th out of the 11 teams and missed out in the finals. As this is manipulated. There's Big Rhino going after the ball already, and he won't be winning this chase. That'll be the first boundary of the day. Cuatro carreras. Just quite an amazing shot from Akonzada as well, the way that he was able to kind of dig it out and generate bat speed with those forearms. Pretty good shot. Do think Cossonay go into this reasonably heavy favourites, but don't discount the Mahmood factor. Nice shot. It was a wide full toss, just lays the bat on it, back-to-back boundaries. Turning into a good first over for ECA. Speaking of the Mahmood factor though, Asad Mahmood does captain Embrook Cricket Academy this morning, but there's no Osama Mahmood in the lineup, so it does certainly weaken their batting somewhat, although Osama didn't have too much of an impact yesterday with just 4 and a golden duck, or 4 and a second ball duck, I should say. I'm sure he'll be back at some point. The fixtures today, basically got Cossonay CC and ECA playing all day, let's say. Goes upstairs, Jason, and gets that one past the bat. So 10 runs off 5 balls so far. So essentially these two teams play all day, but they each get a game off. And the Crickets are the kind of the midday team today. So Zurich Crickets play match 2 against Cossonay. They play match 3 against Embrook. But apart from that, these two teams are centre stage. Slower ball, good one from Jason to finish the over. And a pretty even over, all things considered. A couple of wins to the batter, a couple of wins to the bowler. And at the end of the first over, it's 10 without loss. Good morning to Paolo Campini as well. Good to have you. And Christopher Ward saying, isn't nature great? Never seen a rhino run. Well, you have now. Of course, Rhino is one of our ECN commentary team. It's been around ever since that first European Cricket Series in Switzerland in St. Gallen back in 2020. It's quite an amazing series, that one. It's the first time we saw the wooden pitch. Didn't the runs fly? Quite a wet final as well. Some memorable moments. Some nomads that got up in that one. Second over, Vinu Agarwal starts with a dot. Interesting also, Asad Mahmood, the captain, hasn't opened himself. He's one of the kind of mentors of this team. It is a cricket academy, so you know you're going to get a lot of young players, a lot of young talent. They've been thrown in the deep end. Did start with a win though yesterday against the Crickets, who were undermanned. Hopefully they do have full complement today when we see them in the middle games. It's a great bit of fielding. One thing about Cossonay is they're very, very big on their fielding and their fielding standards, and you can see them out there. There's real squad mentality as well. I know that they really would love to get their hands on this European Cricket Series this week and something in the trophy cabinet. Quite a traditional club in a way, Cossonay. It was a while before they played in colours. In fact, the first European Cricket Series that they played in 2020, they played in whites. Eventually, they convinced the club stalwarts to adopt the coloured strip. So since the back-to-back boundaries, we've had 3 dot balls. Venu's got a real whippy action. It's a bit like the action of, remember, Lance Cairns or even Chris Harris. Like both arms come over, then the bowling arm comes over a second time. One thing about this pitch, it does offer a little bit to the bowlers that are prepared to bend their back. And we saw that yesterday. It's not necessarily just a flat batting track. And that's probably something we haven't seen before in Switzerland, where they've been pretty friendly batting tracks, particularly in St. Gallen, where we've had a couple of series back in 2020 and then 2023. This one goes under the bat, so yeah, not easy. Akhundzada and Shazad trying to make a good start. Four dot balls in a row. Actually, 5 dot balls out of the last 6. Right, in the air. And a thick outside edge. Rhino's on patrol again. Good fielding down at deep third. To rocket arm back into the keeper. We're saying European cricket fielding isn't as easy as it is in some of the, I suppose, bigger cricket countries where the fields are a bit more forgiving. Got to admire the courage of these European cricketers. Saw some outrageous work yesterday on day one. I'm sure there's more to come on day two. Another big swing and a miss. That will take us to the end of the over. And it's 12 without loss after two. Just two singles off that second over. Morning, Johnny Heesum. Good to see you as well. We've got Total Football World tuning in from South Africa. Well, good morning to you. The sporting world still coming to terms with the FIFA World Cup being finished. Congratulations to Spain. Once again, vamos a España. And we will see La Roja next week. In fact, they're one of three red teams that will be playing next week in the Quad Series in Zurich. At Embrach, more specifically, with Spain to be joined by the host Switzerland as well as Jersey and Brazil. First time we've seen Brazil on the network. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. Change bowling. And Naseem Ahmadi is coming on. His first one is popped to cover. The pursuits there. Great bit of fielding once again. Cossonay throwing themselves around. Certainly hit the ground running with a lot of enthusiasm. Bowls have put in pretty good areas so far. Haven't seen a single wide. Generally been one side of the wicket. They've varied their length a little bit. We got a slight issue with the equipment here.
Good start, Nazi. Junior, keep your hands warm, yeah? That was on? Thanks. It's not moving. It's not swinging at all. Pace. Yeah, he probably got some. I got a little bit when I slowed it down. Nothing. Were you getting anything yesterday? I've never not swung a new ball. Yeah. Daud? Daud?
All right, so I think we've sorted out some of those issues. Apologies for the slight delay. New pictures coming through loud and clear, at least today. Anurag saying Cossonay is the strongest bowling lineup. And these aren't even their best bowlers. Well, it's a bit of shade thrown early on on the bowlers. Jason Agarwal and Ahmadi have done a pretty good job so far. Yeah, yesterday I'm curious about what the par is going to end up on this tournament. I had a feeling it's going to be like 130. It's full here. Another dot ball. Again, you see that unbridled enthusiasm. That's Naseem Ahmadi, the ball whisperer, who comes in and swoops on the ball. He was brilliant yesterday finding balls in the forest. Yeah, par yesterday, well, the average run rate yesterday was 12.7, so I wasn't far off. 127 per 10 overs. My spider senses. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a blast. Lifted up by Akonzada off for length, and Maximo, the first one of the day. Good shot too. Had to work hard for it. Yeah, no Ashwin Vinod in the lineup this morning. There's There's a big squad here for Cossonay. Again, availability is always going to be a bit of an issue. Arjun Vinod as well, national team player. I'm sure we'll see at some point. Come back from the bowler. Naseem. Yeah, Naseem reminds me of those. You get those truffle hunting animals in the forest. But he's able to do it with cricket balls. Last over the power play here in the third. Little bottom edge, is it? Umpire not moving. Yeah, they're trying to take on that horizontal bat shot, Akanzada. It's been a lot of dot balls so far. There were 3 dot balls in the first over. There were 4 dot balls in the second. There's been 3 dot balls out of 5 in the third. So it's a lot of huge swings and misses so far for ECA. Goes Fuller, and he's able to get it inside out. But how about that? An amazing catch. Outrageous work. And Cossonay, they've been working very, very hard to maintain these standards, to set high standards. And this is a brilliant piece of fielding. It's the end of Akanzada for 19. It's 20 for 1. Let's check it out in the replay. Digs it out with a little helicopter job. Goes back one hand. Thank you very much. And that just shows you the standard that Cossonay are setting for themselves. With Sajid Momand taking a brilliant one-handed catch going backwards. Well captured by Rohit as well. Lovely work on the camera. Akanzada has to step aside. That will bring the captain, Asad Mahmood, to the crease. 20 for 1 after 3. Early classic catch. Agarwal bowls out here in the fourth. Up in the air. Should be another one. Oh, it doesn't carry in the end. Well, that was hanging up in the air just long enough for the fielder to get there. Whereas Anmol Prabhu did well to try and turn it into an opportunity. Yeah, so far so good as far as not losing any balls in the forest. That was certainly an issue yesterday, and everyone was a bit nervous about whether we'd have enough balls to get through the week. As did his bit to get a few back. Up in the air. Quite reach. Long off this time and get through for a single. All the ECN fans will be waiting to see Andrew Ryan out there with the ball. I know he's a little bit worried that he wouldn't make the team. Coming back from a knee reconstruction. Rhino. Looks pretty good so far. Patrolling at backward point. Oh, that's in the air. It's not going to carry. Jason's got a good pair of hands. And, oh, he drops it. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. Made the position. It was in his fingertips. And he couldn't bring it down with him. So, a rare drop. Jason, who's taken some amazing catches on ECN. And this one gets away. I suppose not a huge amount of damage, just the one run. We're going to have a first look at Asad Mahmood. We had so much of that, Jay. Just couldn't quite keep it in the middle of the hands. Oh, what a shot from Mahmood to get him going. It's a statement of intent if ever I've seen one. Not a terrible ball from Agarwal. And he punches it over cover for a boundary. One thing about Cossonay, though, as well, they won't be too bothered by the odd mistake here and there. That's natural. It's going to happen. But yeah, I'm sure Jason would like to have another go at that one. Maybe we'll get another go at that one at some point. Out at deep mid wicket. Long off the other outfielder. Deep third's gone back. Long on's gone back. And Sweeper out at deep point. There's your 5 outfielders now. We're outside of the power play. Nine off the over with the ball to go. Last ball for Agarwal in the match. Slow ball, picked and hit. Gets around the fielder. That's going to be 4. So good finish to the over. Embra Cricket Academy 33 for 1 after 4 overs. A lot of responsibility on Asad Mahmood. There's a guy we have seen playing for Switzerland, playing the ECL for the Nomads last time. He's played for Power CC as well. He's a very good hitter. He's already taken 2 boundaries. Just 4 balls that he's faced. New over. It's Mosawa Hamidi who comes in, but he gets whacked away first ball for 4 runs. 4. Shazad breaks the shackles. His first boundary. Good for him to have his captain at the other end of this situation as well. Nice looking shot. Punched straight through the line of the ball. Down the ground. Just a single.
Broken. I'll keep when you leave, the bag will come. Ready.
Big swing to miss Mahmood. Wants the leg side. That's lifted up in the air. Gonna go for 2. Jeez. Good running, good fielding. Cricket all round there. Mood hustles back for a couple. Good to see that kind of commitment. Each of the teams, they play 8 matches in the group stage here, which is Monday to Friday. Then we have finals on Saturday. So typically what you'll find is that teams play 3 out of the 5 days during the week. At 6, this gets a little bit too straight. Mahmood, strong bottom hand, takes over. Maximo 6 carreras, and that could be our first lost Grizzly of the day. So yeah, typically teams will play 2 days of 3 matches and 1 day where they play the middle 2 matches. That's kind of how the tournament's structured. So Cossonay here, they'll play 3-match day today. They play the middle 2 matches on Thursday and then a 3-match day on Friday. We've already seen ECA yesterday. They were the middle match team. They play 3 matches today and 3 matches tomorrow. So they actually are finished all of their matches by Wednesday. Need to get enough points on the board to make the top 4. So I won't really know till the end of Friday. All right, high. Can anyone reach this? Jason gets a second opportunity. It's a real steepler. He's dropped it. Dealing with the sun. Very difficult to take those kind of fingers down. But it's a real kind of, it's a skydiving grizzly, really. It was so high. It came down from what seemed like about 39,000 feet. And despite the sunglasses, Jay wasn't able to locate that one. So they get 2, it was so high. It will be the end of the over. And at the end of 5, Emirates Cricket Academy, 48 for 1. So sometimes you need to bring on an impact player, and they don't get much bigger than Andrew Ryan, making his comeback from ACL surgery and a full knee reconstruction. Been spending a lot of time with the mental skills coach of Cossonay as well on the couch, just preparing for this moment, visualising. Rhino's back. Best bowling of 4 for 10 in the European Cricket Series back in 2023. He is the spiritual father of the club as well, on the field at least. So Rhino out of the commentary box. And out into the middle. Over number 6. Bowling to Sherzad. I wonder if Rhino's run-up has changed since he had his knee put back together. Went viral for a stump demolition back in 2023 as well. Take 2, here we go with the Rhino. And he's lost his run again. The good thing about Rhino, he knows that no one's really paying a lot of attention to him. Not. He's got the yips. And as soon as he gets that first ball out, it'll be fine. All right. Andrew Ryan. Hottest 40 under 40, but now here he is at the CCG. It's a good start. Oh, 3rd time lucky. 3rd time's the charm for Rhino. The robots chimed in saying part-time commentator or part-time bowler. Rhino, he's got that fast bowler's mentality. Never lose it. Goes Fuller, squeezed out. It's good length that actually. Attempted York, it turns out to be a low full toss. This will be interesting with Rhino taking on Asad Mahmood now. He's had many, many battles with Asad. I forget if Assad's one of his bunnies or not. Rhino's quick to tell us about all the players he's got in his pocket. This will be a good contest. Oh, in the air, does it have enough? It was misjudged. And I don't even know if that's gone for 6. So that has to be a miss. It has just gone for 6, but it was a missed opportunity. That was Hamidi out there who ran forward when he needed to run back on the line, and it was probably shoulder high if he'd held his position. So a Maximo, but slightly fortunate one for Asad Mahmood. Come back. Good come back. Ooh, that natural shape out that he gets. Rhino, very good cricketer back in Australia, in all seriousness. Also played for Queensland in indoor cricket national play. Again, goes full. Mahmood not able to get under it. Just a single, pretty good over this. 8 off it. 6 came from a Maximo that probably should have been a wicket. 3 missed opportunities in the field now for Cossonay. That'd be disappointing for them. They have taken one outrageous catch. Sajid Maman with a one-hand jalebi job. This is up in the air. Fielder coming around to his left. It's just going to creep over for another Maximo. Shazad opens the shoulders. Just got that one away from the outfielder. So end of the 6th over. And Emirates Cricket Academy are 62 for 1. The over ends up going for 14. But a real case of what might have been for Ryan.
Alex, helmet on the red back, outside.
Glenbrook still a little bit behind what I would call a pass score.
Reste bien sur la ligne. Très Nassim aussi. 4 qui vient.
So, time for Momard to have a bowl. Sajidari took an incredible catch. A little bit of bat in that as well. First up.
Reste bien sur la ligne. Hein.
That's hit. It's hit pretty well. And Shazad has certainly grown into the innings. Moves up into the 20s now. That's lifted up. And that will also disappear. Maximo. ECA fighting back. Good shot. Now, false shot in the air. It's Rhino, and he takes the catch. Makes no mistake. Into the vast expanse of the palms of Andrew Ryan. And it's a good comeback from Omar, who took a brilliant catch earlier. Now he has a wicket to show, as it was a bright innings from Akibullah Shadad in the end. 3 Maximos and his 27 off just 14 balls. Really caught up well. He's the second to fall though. Score 75 for 2, breaks a partnership of 55 with his captain Asad Mahmood. Good catch as well from Andrew Ryan. Have seen the high ball cause a few dramas for Cossonay so far. He didn't have to deal with the sun in his eyes at least, but still had to deal with maybe a bit of a swirl in the breeze. New batter, Jawad Danesh. Is that out as well? Umpire has another think. And once again turns it down. Wasim Javed, very good behind the stumps. He was certain, wasn't he? Umpire didn't hear anything.
Mike, stay warm.
Good comeback here from Momand in the over. As Dinesh opens the shoulders, muscles it over cover. And that'll get into one of the gaps, and that'll be 4. So end of the 7th over. And it's 79 for 2. Run rate at the moment, 11.3, so 113 pace. Jason coming back to bowl the 8th over. Again, this will be a high quality battle between 2 players with a lot of international experience. Slow ball first up, clever bowling in the air, just over the top of the fielder. Come back for 2, are they? They're not. That's good fielding. The fielder didn't want to turn around there, felt that that was never going to happen, so he tries to run backwards to his absolute limit and take it while facing the ball all the way. In the end, it's just a long single. Off speed from Jason first up. gets to go at Java Dinesh. Huge swing, popping off a length. And this pitch does offer something to the bowlers on that length, and I think it's a very good wicket for this format, or any format really. Some artificial pitches are just so flat. I think the ones I've seen in Switzerland before, particularly ones at St Gallen, it's very tough for the bowler to test out the batter upstairs. Wow, this one, this little back cut, that's going to go miles. That's a brilliant shot. Really, really good cut shot from Dinesh. Maximo. A shot that I've said quite a few times lately, you don't see many adept cutters of the ball who plays them in a subcontinental background. They tend to try and get across it and want to hit a lot of these short balls to the leg side and hit across them. And if you can cut, that's a really good example of it. You can use the pace of the bowler to your advantage. That one flew into the bushes. Wonder if he goes a little bit fuller now, because he doesn't really have the field for that shortish ball, though now they will keep the third back on the boundary. Dinesh, 4 and a 6 in his 10. Well, and he's got a third back, but I thought for a second he was a little bit too square, but he does well to keep that to a single, so the field change pays off straight away. Goes fuller, hit pretty nicely through the point region. Mahmood moves to 31. Cossonay have been far from perfect in the field, but I mean, they have done a pretty good holding job on the whole. Haven't bowled a single wide, no extras in the innings whatsoever. It's going nowhere. So pretty good over from Jason there. Only 9 coming off it. And Embra Cricket Academy 88 for 2 after 8. Hello to everyone that's just joining us in the chat. Saw Amisha Gupta in there earlier. Hello to you. We're talking about the big rhino taking a solid catch at backward point. Certainly made the day of some of our ECN super fans. Hello to Scotty as well from the ECN Supporters Club Australia. Nice to have you with us. Calling Rhino fleet of foot like a gazelle. As Mayank Sharma gets a bowl. So 7th bowler used. It's a real concerted effort to try and get as many of these Cossonay players into action, feel a part of the series. That's a good shot, though, from Mahmood, who just laces it, leans back, and heaves it over forward square leg. Maximo. One guy you just can't get too straight to. If he clicks, they could still be looking at something like kind of 130s. Oh, he's going to get lucky here. It's a good old-fashioned SLOG, but he gets a little bit of a tickle on it. Accidental 4, but 4 nonetheless for Asad Mahmood. Certainly not a shot that's going to win too many beauty contests. But it's the 9th over. It's go time. Got plenty of wickets in hand to play with. Edged, and that's going to be 4. So can't take a trick at the moment. They brought the third back up. But this one flies over him for another boundary. Wonder if they'll keep him back there now. A bit of chase the ball, really. 100 comes up for ECA. And then Rob Thompson watching from New Zealand as well. Bold. Haven't seen enough of that length. No, Andrew Ryan bowled principally that kind of a length, trying to. Last ball of the 9th. High and long. Maximal. Dinesh squares this one up, puts it out of the park. That was the first magical over of the day. 21 coming off Mike Sharma's over. And Embra Cricket Academy 109 for 2 after 9. So it looks like they're going to go back to Naseem Ahmadi. Both these two showing they're able to hit boundaries now. Each of them hit a 6 in that 9th over. Some big 6 balls here. If you Cossonay, you'd be happy if you only go for 2 a ball here. You go for 12, 121. Kind of handle that. Well bowled first up from Ahmadi. And they'll squeeze it out. They will come back for 2. In fact, thinking about a 3rd. The throw sailed over the keeper. A good block hole bowling. It's been an interesting chase, won't it? First time we'll see Cossonay with the bat in the series. Five balls to come. Asad Mahmood has 46 now off 19 balls. Really important knock. We knew there was a big burden on his shoulders. He's the lone bro today. No Osama in the lineup. Sure we'll be watching though, Osama. That's knocked away. It's deep square. Will be stopped or will it? It will be 4 runs. That'll be 50 to Asad Mahmood. Well played by Asad. 52 in 21 balls with 4 4s and 4 6s. Your captain's knock to get Embra to something competitive. Remember, 120 was enough for them yesterday against the Crickets. All right, that's Miles in there. Keeper wants this. Good luck. Oh, good effort, actually. Gets 2 hands. Now, there's no one at the stumps. He'll hurl at the stumps, and they'll get 2. These high catches, I'm telling you, they are pretty much straight up with no... There's no parabola on them. So they're straight up, straight down, and it's very difficult to know exactly where they're going to fall. So it was a good effort by Javade. In the end, can't quite hold on. They get 2 runs. 117 now. The 4th high ball that's gone down this morning. It's good wheels, isn't it? From Naseem. Got a bit of life about him. I called him the ball whisperer because he's the one that when he goes into the forest, he can just sense the position of the Grizzlies and he can go find them for us. But he won't want to cause any balls to be hit into the forest here. 2 balls to go. Uh-oh, there's one for Naseem to find later. Maximal. Oh, he bowled so well, but this is just a fairly gentle full toss on the shins, and Mahmood puts it into the outer mantle layer of the Forest. 123 on the board. Seem to think the par's around about 130. Yesterday, 127 per 10 overs was the average rate. Last ball, seatbelts on. It goes short, goes bouncer. Is it good? I think he's out anyway. So it won't be a wide. Didn't see any signal for wide, so it'll be just non-striker run out at the striker's end. And it will finish at 123 for 3. I suppose he had that bouncer up his sleeve. It was a slippery one from Naseem. And Dinesh run out off the last ball. So 123 for 3. Off the 10, looking at the scorecard, Asad Mahmood finishes not out on 60 off 25 balls. 4 fours and 5 maximos in his innings. Only 4 batters used in the end. Akibullah Shazad with 27 off 14 opening up. Akhondzada was good early with 19 of his own, and Dinesh with a spirited 17 off 7 before he was run out off the last ball. 7 bowlers used by Cossonay skipper Jason. Really tried to throw the ball around. I think they all did a decent job. The wickets went to Nasim Ahmadi, 1 wicket for 22 off 2 overs. Sajid Moman with the other wicket. I mean, it was one of those things where I don't think anyone was super economical. No one was super expensive, but just a good, honest effort. And they've held Embrach to 123. So 124 will be the target when we return. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. We'll take a break, and the other side of it, we'll see the chase. You're watching Match 5, Day 2, underway here in the European Cricket Series. Cossonay back soon with more action on ECN. Hello and welcome back to Cossonay in Switzerland. Bonjour. Bienvenue to all of our local viewers as well, as we're getting ready for the chase in match number 5. It's day 2 of this European Cricket Series. It runs for 6 days. Finals day on Saturday this week. And there's 5 teams here all battling it out for the trophy. Our first look at the hosts this morning, Cossonay. They were asked to field first. Now they're on the chase. 124 required by them for the victory after Embra Cricket Academy scored 123 for 3 off their 10 overs. 60 by Asad Mahmood, providing the bulk of the runs, like he did yesterday when he was able to get them up to 120. That turned out to be a winning score. It's going to be Anmol Prabhu opening up with Captain Jay Sin. This guy impressed me yesterday, Fawad Khan. He won't be opening. This first ball was driven. Oh, wow, what a bit of fielding. This should have been a run out. Had more time than he realised. This somehow lodged in the right hand of the fielder, I think before he even knew it. Watch it on the replay. He said, oh, okay. And then there's absolutely no one there. He had time to steady and maybe even throw to the bowler to get a bit closer to the stumps. Anyway, that's a super lucky one for both batters. I'm not sure who would have been out if it had hit. They will get a single. Jason faces up and he's going to pound the first one down the ground. Maximo. That's a really good way to open your series. Job Najibzad is the bowler here for ECA. It was a bit of a half volley, but still that was hit so correctly by Jay. There's a lot of international experience with Switzerland. Also has an ECC hat-trick, Jason. Powerfully built. Let's this next one go through and come back from the bowler. Jay might have been wondering if it was going to be a wide, so he shouldered arms. Well, already the fans feeling pretty confident about Cossonay in this chase off the back of that one shot from Jay Sin. They do have a reasonably deep batting lineup though, Cossonay. Pitched up, driven. Stop job from Fawad. Only a single. Prabhu is on strike in that first ball where the communication broke down. That one's carved away over the offside. This field is running so quickly. Speaking to some of the locals, they said, look, it's pretty unusual we get this kind of heat. And typically it isn't watered too much in this corner of the complex. It was watered yesterday, but most of the Cossonay guys saying lightning quick right now. Nice shot by Prabhu, his first boundary. Now up in the air, well timed, that's out of here. Maximo! 3 boundaries in the over. Cossonay start well, 18 without loss after 1. A lot of noise coming from the Cossonay bench as well. Just timed that one, Prabhu. There was a fielder back there, but he hit it far too well. So now we will see Fawad Khan. Bowled really well yesterday. He's going to be a good test, I think, for these 2 openers. Jason faces up, start of over number 2. Oh, shot. That was an absolute blast from Jason Maximo. Really uncorked the wrist at the right moment here. That flew out of the ground. That's been one of the shots of the tournament. I'm just thankful that wasn't to the forest side of the ground. That one would have been into the core. Forward. Bowled well yesterday, but he's got a challenge on his hands here. If he didn't know that already, he knows it now. Held his shape really well there, Sin. Here's the response from Farwad, the left armour. Hit down the ground once again. Excellent batting. Back-to-back Maximo time. Jason lighting it up here at the Cossonay Cricket Ground. Getting loud, Jay, to drive that, given that he bowled it full of length. It's not quite a Yorker. Trusts his technique. Do you go short ball now, but you don't really have the field set for it? Do you use it as a surprise tactic, or is it even a surprise? Good comeback. Wasn't quite as easy to drive. It was kind of middle length. Well bowled by Farwad. Cossonay off to the races in this chase. Maybe if they could somehow do it in 7 overs, that's about 17 and a half and over. A 175 pace. But if they could do it in 7 overs, they get all 4 points. Let's not forget that. Fraction shorter this time, but it's a brilliant shot. Just stays with his weight back, punches it off the back foot, over cover, 4 more. And this was the point I was trying to make with Farwad. If he does go shorter, as a batter, you're probably expecting that, aren't you, after you've driven him out of the ground twice. This is some batting. So in the last 6 balls, there's been 26 runs. He's really taking off. Forward. This time he goes on the front foot, it's over long on. Maximo! It's raining sixes at the moment in Cossonay. And it's the captain making it rain. And maybe the highest praise you can be given in the ECN chat. This coming from Kishlay Raj. He is not a slogger. Thank you, Kish. And I will definitely pass that on. These aren't slog shots. These are proper cricket shots. As this over's gone magical now. 22 off it with a ball still to go. And I like seeing Jason at the top of the order as well. I think it's where he belongs in this format. He's got all the tools to be successful there. He's come out hot. Fraction short. He pulls short arm jab. Maximo. Make that 28 off the over. And Cossonay flying in this power play. 46 without loss. After 2. Jason's 35 off 9. With 5 Maximos and a 4. Well, Jay looks like he's been spat out of the ECN HQ Academy and he's passed with flying colours. That was a really good shot last ball as well. It was almost a front foot pull shot the way that he played it, but he kind of stayed with his weight fairly centred. Was able to free the arms out in front and elevate it over mid-wicket for 6. So, ECA left scratching their heads after that. Bara Sadat is going to have a go here. 3rd over. Last power play over. To be honest, the end of the power play can't come quick enough for ECA at the moment. 38 off the last 8 balls, and this is going to be another boundary. As this time, it's Prabhu carves that away. Straight over gully for 4 more. 50's up for Cossonay and only 13 balls. James Peel saying this is the most one-sided game we'll see this week. There's still a bit of cricket to play, James, but I take your point. I wasn't necessarily looking that way in the first half of the game. Prabhu doesn't really time it, but able to get through for the single. Back to the red-hot Jason. A lot of support coming from the batting bench as well. They're loving what they're seeing at the moment. Oh, wow. This one's squeezed away for 4. It's pretty well bowled. In fact, it's going to be wide. It's a strange one. I thought live it might have gone, grabbed a bit of the bottom of the bat. No, it's just a classic minimo. If it could get worse, it just has. It's well outside the pad line, so 5 wides to go with. Again, not the easiest ball to find, so they're going to throw another one out there. They've got to be thinking 4 points at this stage. Rare mistimed shot from Jay that time. Have to settle for a single. So let's work out this equation. So 67 off 45. That's for the game. So for the bonus point, they need 67 off 27 at 14.9. That's very doable, the way that they're going. So basically 15 and over here will get them the 4 points. That's a pretty good shot as well. There's open spaces back there. Prabhu's complimented his captain very nicely here. The runs just keep on coming. .63 off 44 for the win. But they've got that bonus point rate required down to 14.5. Could be looking at an early finish here. Prabhu, good shot selection there. It's really important that you know where the unattended bits of the outfield are. Of course, it's a lot easier in the power play, where only 2 outfielders are allowed. Prabhu, despite being the quote-unquote silent partner, he's actually 20 off 6 with his own personal magical over. Rare miss. Prabhu gonna lurch onto that front foot. What do we think about the batting so far? Cossonay making a pretty strong statement. Hello to Office Tech videos as well. A lot of compliments coming from the ECN chat. Last ball of the power play. Pretty well struck by Prabhu. Chase is on. We'll get there. They'll keep it to 2. But it is the best power play we've seen of the tournament so far. 63 without loss. Cossonay. And going 3 better than the Geneva power play that we saw yesterday in match number 3 when they put on 60. And they have done with that power play. They put themselves well in charge of the game. Going to spin here. I think that's a good move. Got to try something. Pace just hasn't been working. Even the bowls have been pretty effective yesterday. And it's going to be Khalid Niazi to bowl. A different sort of a proposition for Jason here. Field goes back over number 4. First one's a big full toss down the leg side though. Called a wide, so they'll get 2 runs for free. Another full toss. It's kind of dips under the bat of Prabhu. Very energetic leg spinner, Khalid Niazi. Really nice shot down the ground. Prabhu backs his technique, goes straight as a die. Maximal 6 carreras. Cossonay swing their way into the 70s. The assault continues. What an opening partnership for Cossonay. Now gets on the sweep. It's going to be a long chase for the fielder. I don't think he's going to get there. It'll be 4 more. These two have batted so well. Prabhu up into the 30s now. Played that on length more than anything. Prabhu played shots all around the wicket so far. Oh, that's a really good shot. It wasn't that bad a ball really from Niazi. He pulled the length back a bit. And it was met by Prabhu. And that one's into the forest, into the dark layer. I don't think we're finding that one. Maximal. This over's gotten out of control as well now. 18 off this over. Still 2 to come. I'll go slower here. Maybe force a miss hit or invite a miss hit, but not easy. It's going to be called, but it's not a bad idea by Niazi. Maybe you can catch the batter charging, premeditating. Chance of a stumping. In the air and gone. Well, then finally ECA have something to cheer about. Well bowled by Niazi as well. It basically asked a different question. Prabhu on the cut, getting a bit of a top edge that ballooned to the fielder. But still, Prabhu did his job and then some, didn't he? 38 of 13 he'll finish with. And the first wicket falls 82 for 1. Well caught as well by Azizullah Shinwari. You could kind of tell, even with the body language, it wasn't too much of a celebration from most of the ECA side. A little bit shell-shocked here. Magnitude of the hitting so far. New batter comes out. Wasim Javed, the keeper for Cossonay. He did a pretty good job behind the stumps, as he normally does. Misses out on this first one. Bowled by Niazi. Changes worked though, despite going for 3 boundaries. They do have a breakthrough. Something to cheer about at least. But Cossonay still in prime position. 82 for 1. I suppose what does do as well, that wicket, is give Embra Cricket Academy a more realistic path to a point. Right now, 42 required in 3 overs for Cossonay to get all 4 points here. Jason, 36 off 10 balls faced. So that coming back, and it's kind of educated late cut from Jason that'll bring a boundary to start the over. A little bit edgy, I suppose, but seemed in control of the shot. He's such a mad mountain, isn't he, Jason? Four to start the over. Oh, very quick single. A lot of bodies flying to the same part of the ground, but yeah, we'll get through for a single in the end. Chance for Javed to get off the mark here. Oh, wow, that's going to be 4 overthrows. Or is it? No, it won't quite go. Come back for 2. This could be out as well. It'll get there. That was crazy. To be honest, if he turned around, Jay was out by way more at the bowler's end. But he decided to throw to the keeper or in the general direction, and then it was a nightmare bounce for poor Syed Niazai behind the stumps. They'll get a 2 back to the bowler. So it's Javed this time. Well, he shows a bit of what he's about. That was a cracking cover drive from Wasim. Screamed to the boundary. Get it under a runner ball for the game now, but I think they've got all eyes on all 4 points here. 31 of 14 to do that. At a rate of 13.3. Slower ball, well bowled. Really well bowled by Bara. Last ball of the over coming up, scores 93 for 1. Nice shot. A little bit of razzle-dazzle there from Wasim this time. Spots the line of the ball. He just dabs it around the corner. And another boundary to finish out the over. That one's worth 15, and Cossonay 97 for 1 after 5. The equation is 27 to win. If they can do that in the next 2 overs, they get all 4 points. First time we would have seen the 4-pointer on the chase. I suppose for Embra Cricket Academy as well. We know they didn't hold their point that game against Geneva yesterday. We know every point's important in tournament play. Even seen some teams finish out of the finals, despite sometimes winning one more game than a team that does make the finals. Anyway, they're going to go back to the leggy. Niazi, and he's going to get cracked. So it's going to go straight through the hands of the fielder, and that's going to go for 6 as well. Maximo. Look, not an easy one because that was hit very, very hard. Jason to 47. Check it out in the replay. Fielder really, to be honest, couldn't have done a lot more than that. Already seen one outrageous catch in that part of the ground. (21 off 11 for the 4 points. Make that 21 off 10. Fraction short, gets handcuffed a bit this time, Jason. Have to settle for the single. Could have a BP thriller here. (20 runs off 9 balls for the 4 points. Oh, looks pretty good. Umpire has a think about it, says not out. Got a good stride in, I suppose. (20 off 8 then. Nice looking cut. That beats the fielder. Runs away for 4. Smart batting from Javade. Keeps the score moving. Keeps it ticking over. 16 required off 7 now. Cossonay would love to start with a 4-pointer. Last ball of the 6th over. Looking for the single, but don't think it was there. So, pretty good spell under the circumstances from Niazi. He's going to finish with 1 for 30 off his 2 overs. Cossonay, 108 for 1 after 6. So simple as this, 16 runs required off this over if they had to take the 4 points. You're going to win this game no matter what. I think it's pretty clear. Yeah, some people mentioning with the scoreboard, I know there's some kind of a technical issue, which means the scoring, although it is being scored correctly, and I'm seeing the score in real time, I think it's not necessarily getting on the broadcast in real time. So apologies for that, but it is 108 for 6. And see a bit more spin with Azizullah Shinwari bowling. So simple as this, 16 for Cossonay to win in this over. If they can do it this over, they take all the points. And he's bowled. Well, change of pace, change of luck. Azizullah Shinwari comes on and does what nobody else has been able to do. Gets one through Jason. Good innings though from Jay. Just misses out on his half century. He'll be out for 48 off 16. Brilliant innings though. Really set the tone. I think just done by a lack of pace there. I think it was probably through the shot a little bit too early. And who knows, maybe that's the ball that sets ECA up to keep their point here in match 5. New batter coming out there is Jai Tiwari. Good knock from Jason. Puts his team in a position to scoop the points. So 16 required of 5 balls. No time to settle here, really. Oh, and he dots up. He's a different kind of bowler as well, as is Azizullah Shinwari. I bet they're kicking themselves. They didn't bring him on a bit earlier, ECA. Get away through the offside, but only a single now for Javade. He's pretty much worth going for it here. There's no way they'll lose this game. I find it very hard to believe. But now you're talking 15 off 3 for the 4 points. See, maybe it wasn't quite aware of the situation. They'll make it 15, but you can't get... They'll make it 13, I should say, but you can't get 13 in 2 balls unless there's a wide. And Cossonay maybe considers a bit of a missed opportunity. They played so well. Let's take no gloss off the win. Gets this cut through the fielder. And pretty good effort there on the boundary to stomp it just inside the line. 113 now, just single digits to win, 9 to win. But geez, what an adrenaline rush this innings has been. Ball to wide, so 6 runs off this over. Well fielded actually by Niazi, had to deal with a bit of an awkward hop. What a brilliant over from Azizullah Shinwari. I don't know if this ball's going to count, because I think that's the 7th ball. Yeah, so yeah, that ball basically won't be counted because it was the 7th ball of the over. So even with the wide, so it went wide dot 1, 2, 2, wide 1. So the bad news for Javed was that that won't count.
Lead by 60 runs.
No, not exactly. We never know. We never know.
Yeah, just take a bit of time to sort this out. This game's on borrowed time, no doubt about that. So we get back in action as this game finds its conclusion pretty shortly. That'll take it up to 118. Just 6 runs to win now. Nice shot there by Tiwari. As Cameron Aslami is getting the ball here, but might not go the distance. That one's called wide. And that takes them down to 5 to win. Just want to remind everyone that we're about half an hour away from the start of match number 2 of the day. It's match number 6 of the tournament. Cricket's taking on Cossonay as we get to scores level now. In fact, that will be it. That will be 5 wides and game over, with Cossonay reaching the target with 17 balls to spare. And congratulations to Cossonay. Jason sets that up with 48 off 16 balls, 38 for Prabhu. Javed and Tuari see them to the chase in the end. They don't quite do it in 7, but they do it in 7.1. As is Ulla Shinwari bowled a really good over, and actually was a big reason that ECA can walk away with a point in this game. He took 1 for 6. I think Khalid Niazi bowled really well as well. 1 for 30, did pick up the other wicket. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in 30 minutes' time, as it will be the Crickets and Cossonay tangling when we return to the Cossonay Cricket Ground in Switzerland for more European Cricket Series. See you shortly.
When you're ready, yeah?
Try belly. Vos non delle belle, molto meglio.
يجي مزبزب ياخد تعرف فين جوا كمان والله ما لك والله
Servus, hat mit Bälle mitgebracht. Lass mal.
Boys, the new guys, I need your shirt numbers and names. So the guy bowling, 1, 2, 3. Show me your number. Oh, no number. What's your name? This one here, no number. Okay, your number. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. What's your name? Can you choose it for me? What's your name? Yes, Mohammed. 117, right, boys? You have no number. Really? Sure. And this one here?
Whoa, what a ball!
Who are you? Mohammed Wali. Who's this one?
Shankar.
You both, okay, you need a number. You need to put some tape on your back. Okay? So, ready? Before the match, you come and see me, okay? You will be number 11. 1, 1. 1, 1, okay? This is my favourite number, okay? So now you're my favourite player. You bat good. Actually, because we usually do the toss in the second inning break. After this inning. It's like 11:30.
We'll be here around 12, 15. 12, 15. We are here. Sure.
Yeah, 12:15. Perfect. No.
Sure? Any boy, I can bring something.
No, it's all good. Thank you so much.
Guys,
Hello, morning, director. Vale, ha. Vale, que no vale, vale, ha. Vaya con falta con la rápido. Vale, ahora te quejas bien.
Yeah,
Stop.
your number again, 1, 1,
Shankar, last ball.
Wally.
Not so bad.
We just need to put number 11. his back. Okay. You come and see me over there. Does he like that number? I won't do that.
Where's your favorite number?
Yeah. 11. 112. Nearly. Oh, scheiße.
Marvin, like the minimum que me pide por de. Ya no compré para el leche.
What a ball is yeah. Spin ball.
Para que le quede verde.
Ay!
Habari sogi ma. Mana habari? Ay, kita bayar dulu dah. Rauda. Denmark by the bounce. Oh, the shot, yeah. Come on. Doch. Wait. Yeah, that's my bound. Don't care about those.
Come on. What a check run. Das ist kein Sinn. Ja.
Bro, ja.
Last ball,
Mach
Shankar.
mal 2 Schritte mehr, Usman.
Shankar, last ball.
Er erklärt den Ball, aber er selber wollte 2 Schritte nachher.
Fertig, Shankar.
Ich weiß ja.
زي بقى يا اخي سام كاميران كنال واحد امام كذا سنه وصل ده طول ما زال لما اري سلبا نقول سافر نور
Last ball.
¿Cómo se manda? Kasan se manda como. No sé cómo no.
Baje. What's the shot ni boy?
Out Miguel, ya uno. Out Miguel, pues cuidado que me volveré. Pues claro, pues claro que me volveré. Selma, come on, Selma, come on! Yeah, come on, yeah. Out में क्या है उन्हें? हाँ, क्या out हो क्या बोल रहा है कि जो तारा बेल्ट पर मारता। हो गया। Ahora me queda viuda.
Thanks, first one's coming in. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. Well, fine. No,
Ball! Ah, vi bola! Ủa anh chịu đuổi ra. Đúng không? Fast one عشان ترى مشكلة لي.
Even a picture of my
Vamos a acabar.
Like this.
Hala! Mana sih?
Bring the ball.
Stay 2 minutes.
Jungs. Hey. Kom. 5 minutes.
Chance na rin, no?
Ball. Watch out. Ball.
Jaga ni kita.
Boys, come on, Cossonay!
Hello and welcome back to Switzerland as we get ready for match number 6 in this European Cricket Series. It's the Zurich Crickets who are the middle match team today. They are taking on Cossonay here, with Cossonay starting the day with the win. They're playing back-to-back. Zurich Crickets won the toss and elected to bat. And they're a team that certainly were full of energy yesterday. Even if they weren't full of players, they had to play with 8, but they still managed to win last game of the day, a memorable win against Geneva. Good news is Crickets do have 11 on the park today. They've won the toss and elected to bat. So it's going to be Shankar Pangaluri to face. He was brilliant yesterday as well for the Crickets. Cossonay were pretty impressive though in their first performance, narrowly missing out on the 3 points. It's Jason to get us started here in match 6. Loses the first one down the leg side for a wide. That's something that Cossonay were brilliant on in match number 5. They didn't give away a single extra. It was a rare clean innings. 0 extras first innings of the day, as Embrook Cricket Academy were held to 123 and Cossonay chased it down in 7.1 overs basically one ball too late to take the 4 points. Drives on the up, does Pangaluri. Nice shot. Really time it, but still in the power play. Gets over the infield and runs away for 4. The first boundary of the contest. Couple of changes for Cossonay as well, with Alex Bush coming into the side and Milan Kanabar likewise. For the Crickets, they've added Mohamed Wali as well as Tejas Gokuldas. Noor Halim Shinwari is in the side as well. Ilyas Mohammed into the side as well. Goes full this time. And the only player that's out of the side for the Crickets is Alokuze. Yeah, well done to the Crickets. Got to realise also it's not a quick journey from Zurich to Cossonay. Thick edge, Rhino with the buckets. Make sure that's not getting past him. So it's about 2.5 hours if you were to drive. Welcome back to all of our viewers in the live chat as well, ECN European Cricket Network. That's a nice shot, steps across and helps it over the leg side. So the first Maximo of the contest. Pangaluri had a really good day yesterday with a bat and ball. Had no right to steal a win, but they did in the end. Which puts them in the mix, the Crickets, who have had an interesting time in the European Cricket Series. By interesting, I mean normally pretty unhappy. But they have had some memorable wins. They had a big win over the Nomads back in 2023. They had that big win yesterday over Geneva. But you look at their performance, they did finish bottom of the table with a 2-8 record back in the last series they were involved in. Really nice shot there by Pangaluri. They're a danger team, though, the Crickets. And it was scary how much energy they had yesterday, even after playing 3 matches with only 8 players. They were raring to go. Slower ball, good one from Jay Sin. Pushed, and there'll be no run there. So, a bit like Jay's first over before, where Kate did get hit a couple of times, but also had a few wins himself. What he would like here is a wicket. Finished with 2 overs, none for 19 in the first game of the day. Cossonay skipper. Another slower ball in the air. Catchable height, but it pierces the gap, and that'll run away for a 3rd boundary in the over. So 15 without loss after 1. And don't forget the Vinods are still available to come back into this Cossonay side later in the week. Arjun and Ashwin Vinod, 2 players that have played a lot of national team cricket as well. Agarwal, I think, to bowl over number 2. I like that they've rung a couple of changes here, Cossonay, but they've still kept kind of the character of their opening bowling attack and some structure in their team. Sometimes you can then seem a bit kind of disorganised with no real set plan when you make too many changes, but they've just kind of made those couple of changes, and they're keen to go back to back. In fact, Cossonay, sure they would want to finish the day on top of the ladder if they could have their way. The Crickets want to play spoiler. So here's Agarwal. Wild swing. First up. And Rahimzai, well, he's certifiably insane, no matter what he's doing. his batting yesterday. Well, I'm wonder if he's got the same bat because he almost snapped it in half after his run out without facing a ball yesterday. But he is a real rocket. And he's going to start with 6. Up and over the leg side, Maximo. But the funny thing about Rahimzai is he starts uber crazy and he gets, by the end, he's only just a regular amount of crazy. But he starts with like all this energy and he just plays whatever shots on top of his head. But he actually can play all around the wicket. That's something we noted yesterday. When he stands still, he can hit through the offside. He can hit through cover. He can hit straight. He's just a must-watch TV player, Rahimzai. And he has his first runs of the second day. But yeah, he tends to do this, especially early in his innings, where he jumps across and just full body heaves himself at the ball. The coaching manual upside down, but he's, like I said, he's box office. As a bowler, I think you just got to hit your spots and keep it outside off, which Agarwal does well here, but that's a very good shot from Rahimzai. Kind of illustrates my point that he's so capable of playing orthodox shots well. Charges and keeps his shape here. That's the key. If I had one bit of advice for him, it would be don't premeditate leg side shots. I think you'll know when the line's there to play those shots, but otherwise just play the line of the ball. That'd be my advice. Play the line of the ball. This time he doesn't. He tries to drag it from outside the off stump, tries to lose another Grizzly. Now he does go straight. He whips it down the ground. And that will go all the way. Maximo to finish the over. So similar over to the first with 3 boundaries. 3 not muches. And at the end of the second over, the Cricket's 31 without loss. You got to hand it to the Crickets with the hardships that they've had to endure over the first day. They're still very competitive. Here's Naseem Mamadi. He bowled particularly well earlier. I suppose when you can win with 8, when you have 11, you probably go into any game feeling pretty confident. Here's Naseem. Deepman wickets back, let's chase in. He had a couple of issues under the high ball earlier, but he wasn't the only one. Worked away for a single to start the over. All right, Miles in the air, and that's going to travel. He's not big, but he hits big. Rahimzai does have a slippery bouncer, but this was somewhere in between. It was hit from around about shoulder height, up and out of the ground. Maximo. This is a really good contest. That's the way. If you could just iron that shot out, if you could just go and take it out of his brain, I just think he'd be such a better player. Like I said, you'll know when the time comes to hit leg side, but you don't want to enter the ball thinking that's where I've got to hit it. You've got to at least look at what's coming at you. This time he will get it though, and he will get another 6 runs. Maximo. He's fascinating. He's an enigma wrapped in a riddle, isn't he, Rahimzai? He's hungry for runs. Went out off the first ball of the innings without facing a ball. That was last night. This is today. Now, liking this as well. Cossonay, they've been supporting, they've been chanting, and now the cricket's making a bit of noise of their own. What is a pretty bright start now, 44, with 2 balls to go in the power play. Right, we found a ball. We'll keep going. Amadi. He's gone for 2 Maximos in the over. It's 2 to come. Got him. Really well bowled. He went full. Kept it simple. Rahimzai goes to the well once too often. Probably a full toss in the end, but he plays all the way across it. And it crashes into the bottom of the stump. So the ultimate final word is handed down by Naseem Amadi. And that's the first wicket of the contest, 44 for 1. But yeah, I'm a little bit surprised it took so long to try something like that. And you got someone like Rahimzai who's feasting on length. That full one was his undoing. Still a really good cameo from the pocket rocket. Good bowling. Sees him walking back to the pavilion. Bowled by Naseem Amadi. New batter comes out, Muhammad Wali. And he's into the side for the first time. And he's going to go very first ball. Thank you very much, Maximo, as the 50 comes up into the power play. Well, no, Parvez Rahimzai, no worries, I guess. As it's 50 for 1 after 3. Again, it's that length ball, kind of slot ball, I suppose. A little bit too straight. And Amadi does take a wicket, but ends up going for 19 in the over. Into the power play. So 5 outfielders can go back. Not that that would have made too much of a difference on the last ball. So Jason's going to come back now. Not the first over. I think you might want to have a crack at the new bat or another crack at Pangaluri, who's striking. All right. Lights, camera, action is Jay. Tries that Yorker first up. Pretty well bowled. Pangaluri knocks it out to deep mid wicket for a single. Oh, well bowled, searching length while he pulls out of the shot in the end. But this is the problem when you're thinking leg side and the line of the ball's not quite there for it. Come back from the Cossonay skipper. Again, good lines there from Sin, and Wiley tries to hit right across it. So Cossonay had to endure a bit of pushback in this first period of the game. We saw 6 sixes and 3 fours in the 3 over power play. All right, it's big edge. Fielder can't quite get in time to turn into a catch, but does make the stop.
Big pressure. Needs to make something in these last two.
Keep going, buddy. Excellent, excellent.
Sajid. Sajid with me. Sajid. Nice over. Keep going. Let's go, big man.
Come on.
Right, it's in the air. Fielder sets himself and takes the catch. And it's Naseem Ahmadi that takes it in what's been a problematic area of the ground for some fielders today. And this time, Naseem makes no mistake. And Pangaluri somewhat timidly goes in the end for 16, and it's 52 for 2. Just trying to time it up and over, but he didn't quite make the clean contact he wanted. And Naseem, nice little bit of work from him down there to pouch the catch. So Jason does have his first wicket of the tournament. So both openers have been removed. In the 4th over, it's 52 for 2. New batter out there is Abdullah Shinwari. Last ball of the 4th over coming up. Jason gambling, bringing himself back early. Turned out to be the right move. Tests out the new batter straight away. Abdullah Shinwari keeps it out into the 4th over, and it's 52 for 2. Fielding so important, catching so important.
Junior, catch is coming to you. Catch is coming. Va un peu plus écarté. Plus. Let's go, Sarge, you got this, mate. Encore, jusqu'au drapeau. Massage, jusqu'au drapeau. Jay, yeah. Do you want to keep Benu back at third? Benu, up, come up. Benu, come up. Alex, can you get to the back, please?
Sajid Momand is going to come on the bowl over number 5.
This way as well. As in, go to the boundary and then come around.
So we'll see some spin now. They bowled pretty well in the last game. It's not necessarily an easy format for anyone to bowl. Been too full on occasions. This is one of those occasions, although well fielded down there, Jason himself straight down the ground. Keeps it to a single. Now the full toss. This hasn't been timed. It's in the air and taken. So Cossonay get a bit of a break there. It was there to hit, wasn't it? Shinwari just didn't get it out of the middle of the bat. So Sajid, despite bowling 2 fairly juicy, that's pretty good figures of 1 for 1.
Where's the Tigers?
So Musawar Hamidi was the catcher there down the ground. And it's 53 for 3. New batter comes out. It's Usman Shinwari.
Junior, all you now, all you.
It's much better left. That one actually gripped and turned off the pitch. That's Momand at his best there.
Next over, Junior.
Caught him wide. Just a fraction too wide. Quick work by Javade. Gonna bring that ball back to the stumps. That's in the air. It could be another catch. It is. Same fielder as Musawa Hamidi takes his second catch of the over. It's another duck. As Usman Shinwari goes without scoring, the Crickets, despite a bright start, have lost 4 wickets now. And in the fifth over, they're 54 for 4. Nice catch in Cossonay. Put a few down earlier, but they're 3 for 3 so far in this innings.
Who's the target? Yeah, but what I'm saying is, just chuck the loopy ones on the offside.
And how about this, Momand? 2 for 2. And change is as good as a holiday. Changing the type of bowler.
I just want you guys, Prabhu, just pressure that single a little bit, yeah? I'll cover behind you.
New batter is the captain, Nick Henderson. Who's a somewhat surprising choice to bowl some overs yesterday, but did a good job, including a fourfer in one of the games. Typically, he's a keeper, but they've listed Parvez Rahimzai to keep again. And so maybe we'll see Nick bowling a few more overs. Does a great job, actually, leading this side, Henderson. Facing up for the first time now. You can see, even though that's going to go for a wide, the pitch helps Momand as well. Ripping off the surface. Oh, a full toss. The wrist spin having all kinds of issues, but getting hit hasn't been one of them. Wiley get the last ball of the fifth over. He will hit it up in the air and gone. Another catch taken, Jason, this time in the game. Wiley flat bats it straight to him. And so at the end of the fifth over, it's 56 for 5. About as easy as they get. Just over the head of Jason. That was a bit easy. It was flattered to him. And he knows that's the most around Swiss cricket that he's got a very safe pair of hands. 3 for 4 in the over for Momand. He's completely derailed this innings.
Junior, I've given you an extra cover.
So 5 overs down, 56 for 5. So Ilyas Mohammed into the side for the first time today. It's going to be Jai Tiwari to bowl. So, yeah, sticking with some off-speed stuff makes sense when you're just seeing a 3-wicket over to spin. Here's Tiwari for the first time. Slides the first one through. It's well fielded. Cossonay have been good in the air and good on the ground so far. That was Milan Kanabar who's into the side for game 2. Making sure he got everything behind that. No meaningful contact here. So 3 dots, and they're sneaking through these middle overs very, very quickly. Haven't seen a boundary for 15 balls now. In that time, they've lost 4 wickets. Another ball that won't escape the infield. Another dot. This is intense pressure right now. Tawari again, showing that slow's the way to go. It's fairly fast for a spinner, but it's off-speed bowling. Done the trick 5 dots in a row. Well, Tawari coming on for the first time today and doing an incredible job. Poor Henderson's put himself in the corner. Potential maiden. Nick Henderson says, not on my watch, as he pushes one out of the ground. Maximo! But still, just that 6 off the over, and the Crickets trying to chirp back. 62 for 5 after 6. Oh, that looks pretty out. And umpire says no. Well, he was certain, wasn't he? Wasim Javed. Again, we won't have a great look at it, but did seem the batter had kind of overbalanced forward. Did he lose contact with the crease? Javed, he was 200% certain this is out. Check it out in the replay. What do we see? Oof. Well, again, from this angle, you can only see a limited amount from what I saw. Looks like the batter was pretty lucky, but guess what? He's not going to be lucky this ball because Prabhu's going to take the catch, and it's going to be yet another duck. Ilyas comes and Ilyas goes. And I suppose that Wasim will feel that's a bit of natural justice there. But it's a 4th wicket to Momand. He's got 4 for 4 off 8 balls bowled. And just gets a bit big on Ilyas. Nicely taken by Prabhu, backing back. Crickets, they were punching early, weren't they? But they've been hit ever since the end of that power play. In the first 3 overs, they scored 50 for 1. And in the next 3 overs, they scored 12 for 4. And they make that 12 for 5. 2 balls into the 7th over. 12 for 5 since the power play. Crazy. Sarbaz gets a hit. That's going to be a no ball. It's always been a risk of one slipping out. That's what happened on that occasion. It's a free hit. Just about to say, potentially could take an 8-wicket haul here. We've never seen more than 6 in a T10. Free hit. Henderson doesn't get as much of it as he would have liked. Quick work from Javed, but the foot stays down. Hey, hello to Rico Fool. How do you, Rico, saying, wow, wiki, 5-wicket haul coming up. Well, Rico, I hope you're enjoying a bit of time off. We've been working Rico pretty hard, and don't worry, we will work him hard again. He's back in Hornchurch on Monday. Looking forward to that. Be well bowled. Good unselfish play, hands it off. But yeah, Rico, I hope you're enjoying things. And I actually think he's talking about can the fielders pick up the ball in the greenery? I actually think the greenery makes it a bit easier because it's typically quite dark against the white ball. Well, that's a brilliant spell of bowling from Moman. He finishes with 4 for 7. And the score is 65 for 6. So just 3 runs off that over. And one of those runs was a no ball. Created an extra ball. Bit surprised they go away from Tiwari when he bowled 5 dots and a 6, but I think they are going to make a change. They have certainly thrown the ball around today, Cossonay. Yeah, how are you, Rico? Let us know what you're up to on your time off as well. Of course, you might be tuning in to see our good friend Andrew Ryan playing for Cossonay as they do make a change. Hamidi comes on. But I think you can also see that they've had better results when they've bowled full and have taken that kind of square boundary out of play to at least make the crickets try and hit straighter. They're shots that they're not all as familiar with, as comfortable with. Well, that's in the air. Fielder goes back. He won't be able to stop it before it bounces, but he will be able to stop it before it passes the boundary. Good chase by Prabhu.
Stay where you are. Go Tigers! Go Tigers! Let's go, boys! Let's go, nice. Go, Moosey!
Henderson stands and delivers. That's a good shot. Maximo. Nick's been left kind of holding things together, hasn't he? That's a really good shot. Just waited to see what came at him. And played the line of the ball. Quarter of the innings remaining. Can they get 2 here, crickets? On length, or it could be trouble at the bowler's end. Could pick it up cleanly straight away. Good stop though by Kanabar. Non-strike was kind of off with the hit. Nick Henderson trying to move things along, faces up. And he stands and delivers, this time not quite out of the middle. Fielder's circling. Ball goes down, good effort out there. It was Jay Tiwari. Oh, now they're going to go for a 3rd run. That's an audacious overthrow. So, tough drop, but does cost them 3. Jay Tiwari out there. See, it was sliced away. It was always going away from him. In the end, slight misjudgment at the end. Then jumps. Bowl actually picks it up and throws it at the stumps himself. End up with 3. I think it's the 3rd 3 we've had already. Much better. Much better. Goes full and almost knocks out stumps. End of the 8th over. 11 off that one. And the score is 76 for 6. Now looks like Milan Kanabar is getting a bowl, so he's into the side. Hoping that he can make an impact here. 8 overs down, so I suppose 100's still on the cards for crickets or more. He's over 9. This one Misses down the leg side. Good take.
Ball's getting on. You got it, buddy.
Go on, Millen.
Anderson cracks it. Knocked down in the infield, but they scramble through for a single. Off the boot. And then straight to cover. It is pretty much run for everything time, isn't it? Still got 4 wickets in hand. Wouldn't have been the case yesterday. They only had 1 in hand. Big swing, clothed by Ahmed Zai. We'll get singles. It's up to Henderson, I think, to try and provide a dynamic finish to the innings. He's down the wrong line here. Kanamar sneaks it through.
Lovely, lovely, Millen. Keep it up, boy.
Keep going, boys.
Just a single, so Cossonay continuing to defend well. About a buy here. I think they'll sneak themselves through for it. It's called a wide, actually, so it'll be a wide +1. That one's hit out to point. Just a single this time, though. They've done really well protecting the boundaries, haven't they? It starts with the bowler. They haven't bowled many kind of obvious boundary hitting balls.
Last ball, Millen. Dig in, dig in. Keep it up, boy. Keep it
Been
up.
very consistent hitting that spot outside off stump. Hit and run. Could be a chance to run out here. Just shows you, though, if you both go straight away, there's normally a run there. That was Alex Bush doing the fielding. Alex into the side. Still not a lot of damage. 1 run. Takes us to the end of the 9th over. So Zurich Cricket's 84 for 6. Remember, they were 50 after the power play. 50 off 3. So if you look at at this point, you can go 3 overs, 3 overs, 3 overs. They scored 50 in the first 3. They scored 12 in the second 3. And they've scored 22 in the last 3. So it really has been tough going. They lost 1 wicket in the first 3. They lost 4 in the second 3. And 1 in the last 3. And, well, it's the last over specialist, Andrew Ryan, to come on. This is the over he bowled when he demolished the stumps and went viral back in 2023. Rhino bowled 1 over earlier on, created an opportunity for a wicket. Unfortunately, it wasn't taken. The big Rhino gets set. He's ready to go. Last over. He's going to start with the no ball for height. So just searching for a Yorker. He overdid it slightly. He was telling me about him losing his run earlier and that he'd marked out a longer run and a shorter run and he couldn't find any of them because they'd been dug up. And by the time it was his turn to bowl, so he had to try and find the mark again. So let's see if he can avoid any further damage on the free hit. Nick Henderson at the other end wants to put it out of the park. Good comeback. So no real damage. That first high ball. He's got good action though, doesn't he? He's a natural kind of outswing bowler. Has a nice, smooth, rhythmic run up. Again, he's coming back from serious knee surgery. I think it's only his third match back. Bowled. Well, might be a chance here. It's a good bit of work. Alex Bush improvised a throw on the run. Ryan couldn't quite gather at the bowler's end, but almost creating an opportunity here. I like the way he throws off balance. Tough pickup for the bowl on the half volley there. It's still only a single. Ahmed Zayan strike. Whips it back downfield. Only a single. This is turning out to be a pretty good over for Cossonay. Rhino is playing his poker with the cards face up on the table. He's saying, I'm just going to go full in the block hole and then let's see what you can do with it. The answer is not much so far. Three balls remaining. This one does have a length on it. It's up, it's in the air, and it's gone. So the Rhino breaks through with his first wicket of ECS 26. Reward for, it's been a pretty good over, building up the pressure. The boundaries have gone missing. It's been 13 balls since the boundary. That was a pretty well taken catch. Henderson tried his best, out for 22. It was Sajid Moman that took catch out there on the deep point boundary. And Rhino in the wicket takers column. And he might want one or two more as well. Gokuldas gets the bat. Batting number 9. Expect it falling on the stumps. Full on the stumps. Driven away. Only a single. 89 now. And this really does open up the possibility of another 4-point chase. Cossonay need about 13 and over to get these in 7. Anyway, here's the last ball from Rhino. Big swing and a miss. Uh-oh, well, it's going to be run out. Thought we might have the charging Rhino again if the ball got thrown back to him, but that's a little bit risky. Wasim knew that and waited for the striker to leave his crease, and in the end, the result is run out. And so they finish on 89 for 8 of the 10 overs. The chase will be 90, target 90 in the second innings. Well, they had such a good start, didn't they? 50 in the power play, but they would only get another 39 in the remaining 7 overs as Cossonay turned to spin. They held their catches. They were good on the ground as well. Once again, not really giving away too many extras, single-digit extras. There weren't too many runs for free out there. So the Crickets finish 89 for 8. 28 for Parvez Rahimzai. Again, he's a real exciting player to watch. Just 10 balls faced before he was bowled and things would take a bit of a turn. Pangaluri, 16 opening up. A fighting 22 off 19 from the captain, Nick Henderson. But it was a tough one for the Crickets in the end as they disintegrated to 89 for 8. Bowling-wise, 4 for 7. Sajid Moman was an absolute star. Chatiwari also 5 dot balls before getting hit for 6. That was the only over he got. Once again, they bowl 8 different bowlers, so really showing the depth in their squad. Cossonay. Wickets also to Nasim Ahmadi, Jason, the captain, and of course our very own Andrew Ryan with 1 for 5 in a real good shutdown over in the 10th. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes' time. 90 will be the target for the Cossonay Cricket Club to make it 2-0. Can the Crickets pull out a memorable defence? Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll take a break and see you after it with more European Cricket Series.
berapa? Baca pakai sabi juga.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us as the stumps are put in place, as we are in place for this chase. 90 required for Cossonay in match number 6 after holding the Zurich Crickets to just 89 off their 10 overs. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max Smoke. Great to have you with us as we have Wasim Javed coming to the crease. Top score, 102. What a century that was back in the ECS in 2023. OJ Sin at the top of the order to allow Javed the opportunity. So, yeah, interesting, but I also think it goes with the ethos of Cossonay Cricket Club today, trying to involve as many players as possible. They've got a big squad available this week, are playing at home. They've used 8 bowlers in each of the matches. That's going to be the first runs of the innings. And it will be 4 of them. Check it out, the replay. It was on the walk. Spotted the short ball from Usman Shinwari and then just patted it over the top. Yeah, that 100 back in 2023. 102 off 39 balls. Against Paktun Zalmi. Good comeback from Usman Shinwari. So I think with Cossonay, not often you get to hold a team to double digits, but you've got to be thinking 4 points here. Got to be thinking 7 overs or less. All right, it's top edge up in the air. Parvez Rahimzade is a real excitement machine, though he fumbles this one twice just for extra drama. He'll come back for 2. You can see Alton won that series back in 2023. Saw it on your screen a moment ago. Like the backup there from the Crickets. They were so full of energy yesterday. Hopefully they can come back today. Bit of fresh blood in the side as well. Prabhu off the mark. In fact, they only got 1 off that previous delivery. Wasim hit 10 sixes in that knock, which is almost 3 years ago now, back on the 9th of August 2023. Hit across, and that'll be 4. Well, it wasn't pretty, but it was effective from Wasim. Always does a great job behind the stumps. He's a real keeper's keeper. This is a little bit of a sideways drag, but nevertheless, it will be a boundary. So end of the first over. Cossonay 10 without loss after 1. They need 80 off 54 for the game. Means they need 80 off 36 at 13.3 and over from here on in to get the 4 points. I think anything less, Cossonay will be a bit disappointed. Remember, the top 2 teams get the double chance in finals action. Finals day on Saturday. This is Muhammad Wali who's bowling now. This might come off the pad, Wait for it. Yeah, 4-leg buys. Just the way it kind of ballooned. Comes off the back pad, in fact. I think Parvez will be disappointed he didn't get a glove on that. 4 unhit runs. It's a good run. Didn't look like there was one there, but both the batters took off straight away. Muhammad Wali into the cricket side today. He gets an off-speed delivery. Oh, gee, that's great effort. He's a real jack-in-the-box, Parvez, isn't he? He throws this from an upside-down position and almost creates a run-out. Check it out. See if you can freeze frame him when he throws this. I want to see what kind of position he was in. Wow, yeah. Ragdoll stuff. Parvez needs another career. I think stuntman would be the career I choose. Oh, wow. One hand on and off. And now they'll get an overthrow. Jeez, that would have been an amazing catch. I think it was Noor Halim Shinwari. Gets a hand to it. Gets that right hand to it. Down it goes. And then picked up and thrown. No Gokuldis. End up getting a single. Oh, a bit of extra bounce. A bit of extra fire there from Wali. I suppose Jason looked so dominant with the bat earlier. I can understand why maybe you don't open him here, but also I think they'll be kicking themselves if they don't get the 4 points and he's staying on the bench. But I also understand you can't really win a tournament based around 1 or 2 batters. You need depth. Right now, Javaid's showing, and he's got the skills. We know it. We've seen him bring up the 3 figures before on the network. This one, I'm sure it's 4 or 6, waiting on the umpire signal here. Again, not always easy to tell from our position with the cones in play. It's been given 4 runs, so end of the second over. And the score will be 21 without loss, I suppose. So over number 3. And it's Sarbaz. Steaming in. So wide to start the over. Keeps it full here. Prabhu really gotten going yet, but batted pretty well earlier. Hello to Helix, good to see you as always. Hope everyone's enjoying their day. Beautiful weather here. 23 degrees and blue skies. Sometimes you've got to appreciate the perfect weather, because I've had too hot, I've had too cold, I've had too wet, I've had dusty. Very occasionally you get a day or a week of weather, you go, this is it. Full toss, hit well by Javaid. That'll be 4. Kept it pretty simple there, didn't he? Javaid held his shape nicely, found a gap in the offside. But yeah, this is perfect. Mid-20s and sun. And if you could script weather for cricket, I think this would be what you'd go for. Slower ball. Clever bowling. That's going to be well knocked down. Probably had a single there if they wanted it. They decided against it in the end. It's pace back on now. Probably two there if they're quick. They, again, get a bit cautious with the running. So 61 off 44 for the game. They need 61 off 26 for the 4 points at 14.1 and over. Lifts it up and over the top of the offside. That'll run away for another boundary. Solid strike again, maybe not quite out of the middle of the bat, but still 4 more to the score. Prabhu with his first boundary. Well, lifts it up and away. Last ball of the power play. Oh, that's going to be out of here. Hooked away beautifully by Prabhu as Sabras tries out the short stuff and gets hit into the forest. Not an easy find either. End of the 3rd over, and it's 39 without loss. 51 off 7. 7 overs required for the win. 51 in 4 for the 4 points. Great chase. It can't have been an easy fetch. Usman Shinwari is going to come back. Bowled the first. Went for 10 in that over. It's being brought back in the 4th. Field goes back now as we're out of the power play. Action short, little dab. Well fielded out down there at deep 3rd as well. Hello to Wayne. What a pleasure to see you, Wayne. How goes it? Of course, our very own Andrew Ryan, 40 achievers under 40, as you called him yesterday. Does have his first wicket of the tournament now. Little edge and gone. Prabhu flirting with that one outside the off stump. Shinwari was brought back to take a wicket. That's exactly what he's done. Usman Shinwari. Again, just trying to play that little dab, trying to run it down to 3rd. Well taken behind the stumps by Parvez. Another catch for him in this series. And Cossonay have lost their first wicket, 40 for 1. Might not be the worst thing for them to lose that wicket because Jason was dominant earlier. 48 off 16 against ECA. Javed batted 3 in that game. So they might be having that strategy where they kind of have 3 openers and they take turns. So Jay batting 3 in this game. Comes out to face his first ball. Keeps lowering it a little bit. He's under the bat. He really batted well earlier. It wasn't just the runs he scored, it's how he scored them. Drove really well straight down the ground with power, with technique. They dropped short. He looked good on the pull as well. Hit 6 sixes and 2 fours in 16 balls faced. Willing to respect a good ball as well. Hits this in spite of bouncing off the bowler's hand. He's able to get through for a single. Big thanks to our host federation, Cricket Switzerland, as well. They've really stepped up this season. We'll have 3 European Cricket Series in Switzerland this year, plus the women's quad series. Slightly off speed. Again, clever bowling by Usman Shinwari. He's done a good job under the circumstances. Yeah, so 3 European Cricket Series. We already had Engadine. Now we're in Cossonay. We'll be in Zurich in just over a week's time for an ECS. Before that, we have the Women's Quad Series in Zurich. Pretty good over in the end. They only get 2 off it. So once again, the Crickets are going to have to scrap if they want to hold on to their point. At the end of 4 overs, Cossonay 41 for 1. Helix is asking, am I having fondue for dinner tonight? I will definitely have fondue at some point. I'm not sure it's tonight, but tonight is the night that Rhino has told me it could be karaoke night. There's a bit of a tradition that Rhino, when we work together, even though we're technically not working together this week, he's a player. But of course, he has been guesting in the commentary box. So, I do need to have some cheese, probably some wine, definitely some chocolate. Fondue chocolate's the best chocolate. Anyway, here's Muhammad Wali, his second over. Jason pushes, picks up a single. It's been a good little fight back here from the Crickets. The equation now for Cossonay, 48 in 17 balls for the 4 points. They just missed out earlier. Slow ball, but he waits on it. It's very well played by Javade. Swivels, paddles to the deep backward square boundary, 4 runs. Good change of pace by Wally. I like the idea, but it's just a fraction short. He allowed Javade to see it and kind of wait on it. You could almost see the little pause in the stroke of Wasim Javade when he spotted the slower ball. He froze for a sec. Made a good choice. I think that all the Cossonay bats so far, yes, they've been aggressive, but they've been kind of willing to respect a good ball as well and maybe not try and hit every single ball for 6. There are certain other teams and players probably are looking to hit absolutely everything, but I think can afford to be a bit selective. Nice shot, leans on this. That should run away for 4, despite 3 fielders in the chase. That's a very intelligent shot. Again, the difference here between the 2 teams maybe, just waiting to see the ball before he decides where to hit it versus premeditated swipe. First boundary for Sin. '50s up for Cossonay. The wide will make it 52. That chase earlier was the first successful chase in the series. You can see that on the numbers on the right of your screen. 4 wins batting first, just 1 batting second. That's lifted up in the air. Well, it's a Bermuda Triangle job. It's going to land right in between 3 fielders. Fraction lucky there, Jason, who didn't time it at all. Fell into a little pocket of space at mid-wicket. Lifted up with power from Javade down the ground. Maximo. As Cossonay get back the initiative. 18 runs off that one, and after 5, it's 59 for 1. 31 required off the last 12 balls. Well, maybe not the last 12 balls, but the next 12 balls if they want to take the 4 points. Hello to Jacob. Good to see you. Good crowd in for this. And Wayne's there asking, is that Jay? It is Jason. Yes, our very own. Jay was part of our team at HQ for a good number of years. Told me he's just started a new job and he's really enjoying it. Again, like a lot of people with regular jobs, I didn't really understand what it meant. But I think he turns up, they crunch a few numbers and he goes home. He'd probably give you better information about that. Anyway, here's Noor Halim Shinwari. He's going to get carved away as well. That's going to be 4 more. JJ has come to play. Again, great choice. Outside the off stump, so he goes in that direction. And then Jacob's also asked, have Rhino's legs all fixed? Have they all fixed up? Yeah, well, Rhino's come back from an ACL, anterior cruciate ligament, which is generally a 12-month injury. And he's come back. It's almost 12 months since he had the operation. And we have seen Rhino bowling. He's bowled 2 overs already. He's padded up. Just popped in. Must have heard his name. But, well, a big Rhino. A popular personality. Beautifully driven away. Fielder's out there. The fumble, they probably could have had it 2 if they'd wanted it. They're happy with 1. Yeah, so Rhino picked up his first wicket in the series as well. Finished with 1 for 5, bowling the last over of the first innings. Well, very short and wide and will be called. So with the equation, you can always take 18 off the balls remaining, and that's what they need for the bonus points. So 24 off 27, 24 off 9 for all the points. Goes on the uppercut. This one's going to fly away. Maximal. Precision timing. Brought to you by Rado and the perfect encapsulation from Jason. 6 carreras. I'll be surprised if anyone finds that one in the forest. Again, plays the line of the ball, had length to work with. Using the pace of the bowler to his own ends. Hello to Chris Smith and Christopher Ward as well. To Helix and Jacob and Wayne and Chris Addison, Johnny Heesum in there. How great to have you with us, Paul Kempen as well. Another short, wide one, and that's also going to go the journey. Going, gone. Maximal, back to back. Surely they're cruising to the 4 points here. Probably would have got a wide for that if he left it alone. $18 becomes 12 to win. 12 off 7 for the 4 points for Cossonay Cricket Club. At their home ground, home of the ECS this week. Stands and delivers a textbook cover drive. Beautifully hit, but also very well stopped out there. They will just get the 1, and so Sin will retain the strike after 6 overs. Cossonay are 79 for 1. 11 required off this over. If they want all 4 points, they missed out on it before by just 1 ball. They chased in 7.1. Yeah, Helix, how's your retirement going? Jacob asking, are you annoying Mrs. Helix yet? Paul asking, I wonder what the batting depth is like for Cossonay so far. The best team in the comp with 2 quality bowlers in the squad not playing. It's true. I think there's been an effort to I suppose, give Javaid more of a hit from the get-go here. That's worked out reasonably well. He's 32 off 18 right now. It's Jason who steps and he hits and he blasts a monster Maximo out of the ground. Maximo! Nick Henderson comes on. Nick Henderson's become a bit of a revelation with his right-arm wicket-keeper. Took 4 for yesterday, but the first one goes a long way, and something tells me this over might not go the full distance. Just 5 to win now. Jay's cracked his bat. Not surprised. That was a forceful blow. So the way things are going, going to have a bit of an early finish here. We are 40 minutes away from match number 7. That'll see ECA taking on the Crickets. It's the only game off for Cossonay today. Stay tuned for that one. Tipped away beautifully into the gap. That's going to be tough to stop. In fact, it won't be stopped. And the scores are tied. Well, the new bat looks pretty good to me. So the Crickets are going to go pointless here. Cossonay will grab the 4-pointer. Put them up into second place already after just 2 games played. Any score wins it now, and that will do it. It'll run away. Will it go for 4? Don't think it... Oh, no. Well, they'll get the 1. It didn't go for 4. Maybe not the most dignified way to win a game, but they do scramble the winning run. And it's off the bat of Jason, who will finish on 36 not out. Or 37 with that. Yeah, 36, pardon me, you're right. And 32 for Javaid as Cossonay chased down the runs in 6.3 overs. Prabhu, the only man to fall, didn't really hit him the way he hit him in the first game right here. He scored 14 off 8 before he was out. Usman Shinwari, the successful bowler, and probably the best of the bowlers with 1 for 12. But it was Jason, 36 off 13, batting 3, and Wasim Javaid, who was elevated to open, 32 off 18. That saw them across the line with 3.5 overs to spare. And of course, that means that Cossonay get all 4 points. Crickets versus ECA becomes a pretty big game. There's 2 teams that certainly are no sure things about making the finals. And they will meet each other in what should be a pretty entertaining game. Remember, they did actually meet each other yesterday. And that was a pretty tight one with ECA getting up by 4 runs. So the Crickets, they will have revenge on their mind. I've got lunch on my mind, so we're going to take a break. See you in about 38 minutes when we'll come back for the second half of the day. Big thanks to everyone in the chat for keeping me company. Now set yourself an alarm. Come back and join us again because it'll be great to have your company when we return to Switzerland in 40 minutes for more European Cricket Series.
الزراعة لما أقول مثال تركه كان أخذ وعليك التلبس بعد وعليه يو بالي ولا رأي
Salah cookie. وليد يزقوا. لا عشان الصينة دي. لا تعويقي بالدي شفتي. هذا عم بس يا
Dua mesa depan. Kira coba di sana. Kepala mau taraf. Charges wala na yan ang buwas. Akadi kurmas dir da pusi. Tar paadar ya kapi kiss raz. Ha? Kiss baba. Awa kadar mil. Kami solve.
जा रहा है वो उसकी किट को देखो कितने आ रहे यार आगे वाला हां
بس إرادي بيت اشتاكل چیکه ببر آوریتو
تکمک چه سره چه کده برار سره
माता बिटिङ मिलावेगी
هذا بيتك ملاوي
वाला ए बोलू ना है कैसे दो बार जाल क्यों है
براره
كيتش لا انت يا زلمه
ولا كبايك تبيور ولا هاي راونا بچاي
كور درايف
सही बात होता
تعرف نكتب فيه لازم لا توركي كيف
لا بول بقول يا زلمه ايش بقول ده شاربيني ده دون ايه ده زيدي خبر دون وايه دون ويدونا خداو شاربيتو ويدونا كدري چاو سر په سر یو جو وشته په خدای باندې دا باندې هر چی شرط دی ځکه درې باندې ته شرط درې یار کړی دا اصل نه کار وکول یو جو درته خو ما وله زه الګ دی یار ډیر ورته یو انګي بیا غږ
Uğraş onlarda. Hey. Tamam. Sorry, boy.
Hello and welcome back wherever you're watching from around the world. We are halfway through day 2 of this European Cricket Series in Cossonay, the beautiful western tip of Switzerland. And match number 7 is the third match of the day. We'll see ECA, the Embrook Cricket Academy, taking on Zurich Cricket. News from the toss is that ECA have won the toss and they have elected to bat. These two players pretty entertaining game yesterday. Just 4 runs between them. 120 defeating the Jets, 116. Short yesterday. Yes, it is a tongue twister. They have their full complement of 11 players this time around. Alcanzada out there to open the batting with Akibullah Shazad. It's Usman Shinwari with the ball. Here we go with match 7 and a big heave first up. Swing and a miss. Asad Mahmood leads Embrook, but no Osama Mahmood today. So it's a 1 Mahmood lineup, which is 50% of the Mahmoods they had yesterday. Although Osama didn't really have the best day with the bat. He'll be sorely missed. A bolt really jumped off the length. Really makes sense that the crickets would as right there. Revolution. Also, in this series so far. First run of the contest. Welcome back to all of our viewers as well. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Two teams that are certainly in jeopardy, I think, if they don't play well over the next little period. Only 4 of the 5 teams will make the finals this weekend. Again, heavy length. Shazad facing his first ball. In case you missed it, Cossonay 2 out of 2 this morning, taking 7 out of a possible 8 points. We're still in negotiations with the agent of Andrew Ryan, see if he may join us for some commentary at some point. This is their only game off, though, so I know this is hit over the top. It'll plug a little bit. Great effort from the fielder, but in the end, the ball wins the race. 4 carreras and the first boundary of match number 7. Yeah, still in negotiations. See if we can get Rhino back. But he does have 3 games today. Chimwari offering a little bit of width there. got him. Top of the stumps. That bail, maybe it has gone to Wales. That's got an absolute mile as Shinwari disturbs the furniture. Shazan has to go 4 and out for him. At the end of the first over, it's 5 for 1. Jeez, what a ball. Have a look at this. That bail, have a look at it. It's almost gone for 4. Send the bails to Wales. Still one of my favourite old school cricket calls. It's Shazad, unfortunately, doesn't survive the whole first over. So, first over down, 5 for 1 ECA. Here's Asad Mahmood coming out at number 3. Very experienced player. It's Muhammad Wali to bowl the second over. First ball's hit in the air. Fielder goes back, can't quite get there. He's got Kuldas. And in fact, the ball will get away for 4 runs. So Akanzada with his first boundary. Right the way he goes with the line of the ball there. Wiley with a comeback ball. It's a slow one. It's attempted heave over the leg side, but top edge flies over the keeper into the forest. 4 more. 4-wicket 4-4. I suppose after doing some quote-unquote regular cricket for a while, doing a couple of days of ECS has reminded me the incredible breakneck pace of this form of the game. It's so exciting to watch, so exciting to commentate. Welcome back to Paul, who's tuning in, as well as Chris Addison. Johnny Heesom's in there. Match number 7. We're still searching for that golden ball. Let me get an exact count. We started the year 63 matches without a golden ball. That was all the way back on the 9th of March. And now we are at 279. Oh, that's going to be 4 as well. Plays the cut, rolls the dice. Probably catchable height if Ilyas Muhammad was a little bit finer. But more runs for ECA. Another search job. Four matches a day here in Cossonay. Monday to Friday we have the qualifying, and then Saturday we have finals day. Familiar format with 3 playing 4 in the eliminator first up. Then the top 2 teams play qualifier 1. Then qualifier 2 and the final in the afternoon session. Another ball that's well outside the off stump. It's called for a wide. So let us know what you think about the tournament here so far. I think a lot of people loving the ground. That's up in the air. Just popped over cover. Just out of the reach of the fielder. I think about 2, but happy with 1 in the end. Stopping his shot a little bit there. We've talked at length about the fact this pitch does offer something for the bowlers. Goes for it straight. Assad likes it off the bat. Going, and gone. Maximo. Wally, maybe a slight change of pace there. But abracadabra, this ball disappears. Held his shot back nicely. Still don't mind the change of pace. End of the over. End of the over, 25 for 1 then as Usman Shinwari comes on to bowl, attempted leg side. Heave the batter again, clearing that front leg. It's a bit of a habit he's got of getting that left foot out the way, but the problem is if the ball's outside off, it doesn't put him in a very good position to play that ball. But if it is there, it's a pretty good position to play it as this is hit up over long on. And the result's going to be 4 runs. Pretty lucky that mid-on was up in the circle. Comeback ball for Shinwari. Another nick. This time the third's back and he's quite fine as well. So it'll only be a single. This time Paul could pick up and throw, but they're always going to get a single there. Last ball of the power play, last ball for Usman Shinwari. Or not. That's down the leg side for a wide.
Come on, boy.
Lift it up. This is a chance out at deep mid-wicket. It's taken. Abdullah Shinwari holds on to the catch. Akon Zada. He's going to have to go 19 to his name, and Shinwari takes his second wicket with the final ball that he will bowl here in match number 7. Wasn't a bad shot, really, but just a bit too much elevation, not enough distance. And in the big green yonder, it was Abdullah that holds the catch. And a handy one. Akunzada can be dangerous, but he's out of the way. 32 for 2. Assad Mahmood's still there. He's still a big threat. And I think this innings kind of hinges on if Assad makes runs or if he doesn't. Said Niazai is the keeper for ECA. He's coming out to bat at number 4. Another wicket, and that's Mahmood that's gone now. As Sabas comes on his first ball, gets a false shot out of Assad, who has been a little bit, I don't want to call it lazy, but probably is for a player of his quality. Just trying to fetch this one. See it on the replay. It's outside off, the feet are nowhere. Tries to kind of heave it over long on. Instead, he gets a little inside edge, down onto the stump, so he's disappointed with the stroke. And ECA are in all sorts now. Top three back in the shed, 32 for 3. With 2 batters at the crease, neither of whom have faced a ball in this innings. New batter coming out, there's Javad Danesh. Well, he showed us earlier that he can hit the ball well. And he was able to score some handy runs. $17 off 7 at the end of the first innings of the day. ECA have the long shift today. They basically play the first match, the last match, and one in the middle, same as Cossonay. Ooh, pretty full. Maybe the angle taking it down the leg side. But that's the structure of this tournament. There's 2 teams a day that play what I call the long shift, which is first and last match against each other and one in the middle. And there's the middle team, middle match team. In this case, it's the Crickets. Play each of the other 2 teams in the middle matches. The Crickets will be done after this game, but ECA will have to play Cossonay, last game of the day. Pretty full. I think it's good length against someone that's trying to go across the line. Beautiful day here in Cossonay. Around about an hour out of Geneva, in the west of Switzerland, French-speaking part of Switzerland. A bold, really like this over from Sarbaz. It's the first run of his bowling. He's got 1 for 1 or 4 balls bowled. Beautiful looking shot from near side. Cracking shot, really. And it'll only bring a single. Hello to Jacob. Hopefully you're well. He's saying he was watching the World Rally Championship in Estonia. Some of the coverage saw TV3 interviewing spectators, including his friends, Velko, Jukka, and Jukka's dad. I remember Jukka. I remember you getting him into cricket before, Jacob. That must have been pretty surreal. Down the leg side, pretty good take from Parvez. Took 4 catches in one of the games yesterday. Asked to take the gloves to support his captain Nick Henderson's metamorphosis into an all-rounder. His off spin. Chris has a very good question. I think he's answered it for me as well. Slower ball. Still in the block hole, though. It's really good over. In the end, it only goes for 4. And the big wicket of Asad Mahmood to get it going. And after 4 overs, Embrock Cricket Academy are 35 for 4. Chris Smith in the chat, thanks for your question. Mr. Maximo, should a spinner ever bowl a front foot no ball? For me, that should be a no. And I would also say it should be a no. But I'd probably go further and say that nobody should ever bowl a front foot no ball. And my reasoning is that the advantage you get by an extra few centimetres of the front foot isn't that significant, but the penalty is significant of bowling a front foot no ball or any foot no ball. So I actually think it's, yeah, fast bowlers shouldn't be bowling any either, but especially a spinner who doesn't really have a fast run up normally. I think on average you should be hoping to have half your foot behind the line. That's probably, if I had to coach someone and say the perfect the perfect ball isn't having 1 millimetre of your foot behind the line. It's probably having half your foot behind the line, half your foot behind the back edge of the line. So if there is a little bit extra that you've encroached, then you're still okay. All right, up in the air. Well, he's been keeping well. Parvez takes it and includes a bit of a Superman dive in there as well. And why not? Dinesh is the fourth to fall. Pangaluri strikes. Hasn't he had a good series? And ECA lose a fourth wicket now, 36 for 4. Just an attempted smush down the ground. Edge went straight up in the air. I think this is a pretty good strategy where I do these with high balls. Try and imagine you're lying in bed and the ball's going to drop into your lap. And then you become basically a mattress for that ball. Whereas if you're kind of still upright, then you're basically not able to look at it without craning your head upwards. Whereas if you're kind of leaning backwards, you are already in a position where you kind of got your eyes focused on the ball. Well, Sadat is taking his time here. He's risking a time penalty. Might have just snuck in. Forget that take in centre. Put the gloves on. Well, 60 seconds to face up in European Cricket Series cricket. I suppose Embrach is still a little bit inexperienced. So Sadat is ready to go. Just wipes and misses first ball. Yeah, Chris saying it used to be half a foot when he played back in the day. I don't want to get on a rant, but I think the back foot law has to go. I think that's had its time. It's a bit of a relic that's still in our game. I don't think it's really relevant where your back foot is because judging on your front foot, make sure that some of the front foot's behind the front line and inside the sideline. I think the world would be an easier place. Cricket has to be the only sport where both your feet have to do something different. In baseball, the pitcher has to be on the rubber with their back foot, and that's fine, but their front foot can be wherever they like. And in most other sports, it would be the front foot. Or just kind of neither foot's allowed to be past a line, like a free throw in basketball or long jump. But the idea that there's two different laws for two different feet, when really the law's there for one reason, to make sure that the bowler's bowling for what's considered a fair position for the batter to face the ball. Don't need two laws for that. Cut the red tape. So you've got this weird situation where you can actually bowl with your front foot outside the front line. A lot of spinners will do that. Outside the sideline. End of the fifth over anyway. Rant over. Did someone order a wicket maiden? Because that's what we got. 36 for 4 after 5. The last 2 overs have gone terribly for ECA. They scored 4 in the 4th. They scored 0 in the 5th. And they're on a run of losing 3 for 4 in 13 balls. And Sabas has another over. Here's on the walk. Only ball he faced, it looks very good hitting down the ground. And it does look good again. But again, he'll have to settle for a single. Slower ball, good change of pace. Sadat swing straight through it. 0 off 5.
Good thinking, good thinking, good thinking.
Oh, called wide was it? Last moment. So that's 1 to the total. Up in the air, another steepler. Fielder's under it and drops it. Well, seem to make semi-good position there. That's Tejas, who's into the side today. Now, criticism of his technique here, he let it get too low for someone trying to catch with his fingers up. And I think that was a good technique. But look, he tries to catch it kind of shoulder high in the end. Didn't really get the eyes behind the ball. And now he's going to get examined again as it's up over the top of cover. This one was over his head. And it will go for 4. So here's cashes into that. Dropped on 0. His first run. It's a run you'd have to capture on a 3-dimensional wagon wheel. And as he skied one to cover, this is the next ball. And see, they're well over the head of young Tejas. Defensively near side, tries to keep it out, gets an inside edge. ECA have got a hard task even keeping their point in this game. I mentioned that Asad Mahmood, a lot of responsibility, unfortunately for him. He chopped on. Been left to some more inexperienced members of the lineup to try and salvage this innings. That one gets past the Akel. Not hit hard enough to go to the boundary. So settled for 2. Paolo thinks that ECA could stand for extra cricket anxiety. Very creative, Paolo. I'm going to put that out there in the chat. Give us a creative, alternative description of the acronym ECA. As we have a swing and a miss to finish the 6th over. What a good job by Shahbaz. 1 for 14 off his 2 overs. And at the end of 6, it's 46 for 4. ECA, of course, stands for Embra Cricket Academy here in the European Cricket Series. I'll say it's eat cherries always. 'Cause I like cherries. Six overs down, 46 on the board. Here's Pangaluri, who's coming off a wicket maiden. Keep her up for no particular reason. In the air, can anyone get there? It's dropping, it's just in front of the fielder who takes the long route. I'll come back for 2. First runs off Pangaluri. So we're going to miss there. Good take by Parvez, or good block at least. Yeah, Parvez backs himself, doesn't he, up to the stumps. He's got his own kind of technique. He walks with this up in the air. Off the end of the bat, fielders come together, but they can't combine to prevent the boundary. Gets away. Great effort, though, by both the fielders, but the result's 4 runs. A keeper up, but he charges anyway. That's confidence that belies the scoreline. Oh, wonderful keeping once again, like will be called a wide. On the charge again, unconcerned with the keeper up to the stumps. Niazi brought up the 50 for his team. He's battling. Pitched up, crunched straight at the fielder again. T just doing a good job keeping that in the infield. Carved away over the top. And that will get to the boundary despite the best efforts of Shinwari. So badly needed boundary. I suppose the last 3 overs now. Last couple of overs they've been able to find the boundaries 3 times. So it's something, but so far behind. 86 expected at the moment. 5 off the first over. A magical second went for 20. 7 off the third over, then 4, 0, 10, and now 14 off the 7th as we get to the end of it at 60 for 4. Here comes mystery spinner Nick Henderson. The mystery being how he's bowling at all. And he has been effective. 4-wicket haul yesterday. Only the very best bowlers have ECS 4-wicket hauls. And he serves a big, juicy full toss, and he's got a wicket. And that's how you play cricket. Well, it was dirty, but it was nice. As Henderson offers a gentle full toss. He's borderline for height, actually, but probably just dropping. And the fielder barely needed to move down there. It was a well-judged catch. And here's batted well, but he's out for 14. Well taken down there by Abdullah Shinwari. 58 for 5. And Henderson, the mystery spinner, does it again. A ball that never bounces, so we never will know which way it would have turned. Thankless task, normally fielding it on the leg side here because you know you're probably in for a couple of bushwalks. Using up the full 60 seconds here is the new batter, Khalid Niazi. Good leg spinner. Got the bat in hand right now. Or the reverse full toss, also known as the half tracker from Nick that time. As Niazi couldn't believe how slow it was, swung straight through it. Yeah, but Nick's very experienced and he's probably realised, okay, for the balance of the team, it's important that we have a slow bowling option. And obviously, Parvez has shown enough behind the stumps to show he can do a good job there. So well done to Nick, putting the team above himself. All right, high. Who wants it? Oh, Parvez, run, my boy. He's dropped it. Oh, the old mattress technique didn't work. He's going to have a chance at the bowler's end. Well backed up. That's an entertaining Sky 2. This is the European Cricket Series. Unfortunately, Parvez did all the hard work. He's under the lid, and he gives it the old symbols, the old Hadouken style. It gets away, and then a wild throw. I thought that had 6 written all over it, but not in the regular way. Normally they say those high ones are the keeper's ball, but I don't think that the rule really covers when there's 2 keepers out there. This is hit pretty well. Not sure this is getting stopped. It won't be stopped. So Niazi will get his first boundary. Plays it off for length. So that's the end of the over as well. 66 for 5. There's 2 overs to go in this first innings. Chris calling Nick an ECS bowler. If you don't know what an ECS is, I love this term. I'd like to bring it into cricket as well. But, you know, there's so many different ways to bowl slower balls, and most of the time we're talking about disguising them. But an ECS is just basically the fact that it is so slow is the surprise. So baseball pitchers will do it sometimes, and it's got this name which basically makes no sense. The ECS, E-E-P-H-U-S. And the fact that the name's nonsensical is kind of meant to line up with the fact that the pitch doesn't make a lot of sense either. Nick Henderson has his own brand of ECS, according to our viewers. Pitched up. This is Muhammad Wali coming back. Hit pretty well, but straight to the fielder. What's their best case scenario here? 10. Oh, they're going to go now. It could be out anyway. Oh, no. Who's backing up that? Angles, people. Angles. Oh, it could be out as well. Geez, that's pretty close. Umpire has a good look and says not out. All the stumps are knocked over. I reckon the replay might tell us a different story. I know the umpire was in good position. Then throw came in. There's one. Hits the stumps. Bang. They're like, well, why not? Stumps are down. They're like, oh, what about these stumps? Bang. Misses. 2. And then they come back for 3. And how slow we got this? Oh, I reckon if you freeze frame that, probably just out. But hey, you got to reward the hustle. They get a rare triple. ECS time. Attempted ramp. Called a wide. He's probably saying, hey, but look where he's standing. But remember, ECS, the wide is a hard line. So the bowler's got to bowl it. Wiley gesticulating like a maniac, but it's not going to change the call. $70 on the board. Big swing and a miss once again. Okay, so Chris says that ECS may come from the Hebrew word, that's ephus, meaning 0. It's interesting if that is where it comes from or not. Apparently it was the outfielder, Maurice Van Robays, that named the pitch. Going nowhere. Here's Niazi this time. I just thought it was just a made-up name. Okay. Paolo says ECA, Escort Cars Association. I'll leave that one alone. Oh, hanging breaking ball. And that one is helped round the corner. In fact, it's gone all the way. Maximo. Wally probably just trying a bit too much here. Just needed to get back to basics, I think. Niazi hadn't had time to adjust because that was so slow compared to the regular speed. These two, who knows, could be close together on the table. Maybe there's not room for both of them in the finals, and we haven't seen 11 stars yet. But, you know, if you can get 4 points here, it takes a point off one of your rivals as well. So it's a bit like a 2-point swing. So Chris saying the invention of the ECS is attributed to Rip Sewell of the Pittsburgh Pirates in the 40s. Although, according to historians, first pitcher to throw a big blooper pitch was Bill Phillips, who played on and off the National League between 1890 and 1903. The practice lay dormant. Of course, there was the big spitball era. Let's not get too far into that. Nice shot. And no fine leg. And it's another journey to become one with nature for a Zurich cricket. I suppose that's where they would belong. End of the 9th over. And the score is 80 for 5. Yeah, there was a time kind of in the interwar period during the Depression where baseballs were really expensive, so they wouldn't want to change them. They would just use them until they got hit apart. And pitchers were back then allowed to basically use saliva on the ball. Funny, in cricket, we still are allowed to do that. There was a little period where it was not allowed, but now that's been reversed. it was COVID that actually. Yeah. Al's giving us a look at this run out. Maybe it was a good call. Maybe just got it down. Al's a good umpire. What do you think, Al? Just in? Just in. Good decision. The umpires have done a great job so far in this series. Here's a chaotic form of the game. Here's Henderson. Another full toss early in the over. Just going to be a single 81 now. 11 balls to go. Yeah, I don't know. Is it too much to ask for as a cricket lover that one day we could play in a game without bodily fluids? And now people, they're saying you can use sweat, you can use your armpit, you can put the ball in some pretty unusual positions. Well, this is an unusual position for Nick Henderson, but he has been able to deliver. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Fairly innocuous off spinner, but he's keeping it simple. And he has 2 wickets. He'd have to be the leading wicket taker in this competition. I have to go to my notes. And Nick Henderson turning it on. And it's 81 for 6. Yeah, he is the top wicket taker in the competition now with 7 wickets. This is what peak performance looks like, people. Najib's at the new batter batting 8. But if you're bowling it slower, in theory, it should be easy to be more accurate. Forcing the batters to make all the pace. Sadat. He's dropped on naught. He's 14. And he's going to be 20 after this. Going, gone. Maximo. Good late little rally here. Remember, 120 was enough to win a game yesterday against the undermanned crickets. There's 88 on the board. A couple more sixes. Gets them to the 100 on the walk and stumps by a mile. Here's Sadat, and Nick Henderson takes his 3rd wicket. Helped by his, I don't know if you say successor, protege behind the stumps, Parvez. Really showed he was going to charge well before delivery. And Henderson fired it in a bit quicker and shorter. So another wicket. Nick Henderson, 3 for 16 off 11 balls bowled. So he's got the lefty out there, big forward. Bowls left arm pace. Right now he's batting, and he will get 1. Maybe he'll get more. Got to run. It's last ball. Fired in. Henderson without gloves. Probably right to be a bit anxious as he clangs the return. They get 2, and they finish with 90. So 90 for 7 of 10 overs. And believe it or not, that's just 1 more than we saw the cricket score in the last game. So it could be an interesting game yet. ECA struggling after a decent start. They were actually 32 for 1 with the ball to go in the 3rd over. But then they lost a wicket. Then they lost their captain the very next ball, and they had that little collapse, didn't they? And they never really recovered. 20 from Sadat ended up being the top scorer in the innings. Hakunzada opening up with 19. 15 for Khalid Niazi, and Said Niazai with 14. Bowling-wise, well, Nick Henderson, once again, he pulled the right strings. 3 for 18. He is the leading wicket taker in this European cricket series. 2 wickets for Usman Shimwari. I thought did a good job, 2 for 12. Wickets also for Sabaz and Pangaluri. 2 overs, 1 for 12, including a wicket made. And we'll take a break, back in about 10 minutes with the chase. 91 will be the victory target. Let's see what happens when we return. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Back shortly with more European Cricket Series.
सीधा ले उधर एक ही शॉट आती है एक वो है लप्पू कौन सा था वो
Hello and welcome back to Switzerland and our coverage of this European Cricket Series. We're in Cossonay for the first time. Yet another venue to be touched by the European Cricket Series magic. Right now, it's ECA that'll need a bit of magic because they've only put 90 runs on the board. So the cricket's coming out. 91 the victory target for them. Really good opportunity maybe to get some of their other players up and give them some responsibility. But it was Nick Henderson once again the destroyer. 3 wickets. 91 to win, 85 to win, as that is going to be out of the ground. Maximo, as it's Parvez Rahimzai, who's a one-man excitement machine. Starts with 6. He's out there with Tejas Gokuldas, the youngster. Very nice to see him getting a run at the top of the order. I've got a few options, obviously. That could be going as well. Going, and gone. Maximo, back to back. Remember, if they could do this under 7, they get all 4 points. And they've started well. This is the big left armour, Fawad Khan. He hasn't had the best day at the office so far. It's not getting any better. This is smacked. Wow, what a shot that was. Straight, flat, dominant stuff from Rahimzai, who starts with a batter's hat trick. Maximo. And already this over's legal, 18. Rohit doing a great job on the camera, but almost wore that one. Good comeback that time. It's still dug out well. And would you believe it? Bumbled on the boundary, and that's going to be 4. So 22. This first over turns magical. Oy vey. Now he wants more, and there's nobody back here except for the one fielder. So just one run, and that will give Tejas the chance to have a hit. What a good opportunity for him as well. He's got a good technique. He just turns that away for 1. He'll retain the strike, but a very expensive first over for the Crickets. They pile on the runs. 24 without loss after 1. So 64 require 67, I should say, or 54. They need 67 off 6 overs at a rate of 11.2 and over to get all 4 points here. That would be trouble for ECA, who do have the 1 win, but they weren't able to pick up a point either of the other 2 losses. Obaidullah Jan gets the second over. They might get a run now. They will. Chance the bowler's end though. And they'll get through for the single. You know, you've got one opener who, I know they want to give him a run, but he's kind of a bit more dispensable than the other. And you can see what young Tejas was thinking. He's looking to push one, get off strike, but straight to the fielder. Fielder had a full-on throw trying to get him out, but in the end, indirectly, he's given away the 1 run, which has got the, I suppose, in form. Parvez back on strike. Parvez's batting is like if you got every dangerous chemical in the world and you put them in a big barrel and stirred. That's going to be up in the air. That's going to be 6. And you don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to be dangerous. Maximo Rohit might have bitten the dirt, but he's all right. Did he take it? All right. It's okay. Well, this will be a good close-up, hopefully. Going. Oh, hi. Oh, I'm glad I'm not under this one. Anybody. 2 fielders come together. Oh, what a catch. Great catch. Khalid Niazi takes it. He had some moral support and someone on the crumb. That was a real sky searcher, wasn't it? And Rahimzai is running off literally for 29. He's got them the start they wanted. This was so high. But I actually think it was quite clever thinking with the backup fielder hoping for a rebound. And if it is going to bounce out of his hands, it's probably going to go backwards. But it's a fine art to do that without putting off the fielder that's actually taking the catch. They had plenty of time. 31. Oh. Intense stuff, isn't it? Obedullah with the opening wicket. Here's Wally batting 3. Oh, it goes upstairs. I think he nicked that. Wait for it, see if there's any signal, but I think that's a very tough chance, but a chance nonetheless. First side behind the stumps. Yeah, you can definitely see a big deflect. I suppose he did well. He saved 4. Deep third goes back. Nice shot by Gokuldas. Here to support. They're really happy to give him an opportunity. Oh, geez, almost an extra as well. End of the second over, 34 for 1. 57 of 30. For all 4 points. So, third over coming up. Last over of the power play. It's going to be Bharat Sadat. He's going to bowl this one. Fraction short. Adios, Pelota. New balls, please. Says Carreras. That was a bit of a half tracker, really. Had time to set himself, Muhammad Wali. Absolutely smashed that out of the ground. Pretty good find if they've got that one. Sadat's got to pitch up. Wali feasted on that one, didn't he? Short of a length. Deep square leg. Pretty wide, deep, long on of the 2 outfielders. Better ball, much better ball from Sadat. Draws Wali forward into a mistake. Driven firmly. Yet another single. I suppose if you're ECA, you'd still feel smoky chance to defend this, but you're going to have to create and take a whole bunch of chances. Oh, squeezed away. Flew so fast down to the boundary in the Fielder wasn't able to make the stop. So yet another 4. Gakudas. I'm going to stay on him here. Let's have a look. What's his technique? I feel like there's secret doors in there that might open up to new dimensions. He's still there. That's Azizullah Shinwari. By the way, he's someone I'd probably want to bowl soon. Remember, he bowled that really good over against Cossonay. Still there. He hasn't come out. For legal reasons, we have to keep the camera on him here. Hello, Aziz. Are you there? Aziz, say something. Throw your emergency flare. There he is. And he comes out less than triumphant. He looks scratched. And he's come out without a grizzly. Mars looking nervous, as if we've gone through our daily allocation of balls with about a game and a half to go. He's going to a new box. Crack it open, Mars. Big thanks to Grizzly Bear Sports, official ball sponsors and potentially bankrupt company if we keep going through this many. Mars thinks it's quite easy to find them, so maybe we should send Mars down to deep fine leg. He came out scratched, so unless he was faking it, you know he's given it a good old try. Unless he scratched himself to make it look like he tried. Well bowled, Kakudas. Plays and misses on the front foot. And even for 4 points. Say hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Chris, hello to Paolo. So, over number 4, that one definitely is going to be a leg side wide. I know there's one of those ones last over. I'm not sure if it might have flicked something on the way through to the keeper. It's hard to tell. See, the umpire's a lot closer than we are. Goes for it up in the air. Doesn't get it. Assad to his right. Oh, it's a really good catch. Excellent catch. I don't think it was quite in the middle of the hands, but he was able to grasp it. And so Obed-ul-Lajan takes another wicket. Just a miscue. This would be a great look at it as well. Assad comes around. Just gets it in the palms. It's a really nice bit of fielding. As Wali steps aside out for 8. Did hit a Maximo. But he'll be the second to fall. It's 46 for 2. This will bring the in-form Shanga Panguluri to the crease. And look, you can get these 2 out. Maybe one more. Suddenly you feel there might be a window of opportunity. You could precipitate a bit of a house of cards situation. I still think the crickets, though, especially with someone like Panguluri there, has batted really well so far in the tournament. He should be looking at trying to do this in 7 overs. Post bat normally, bat like you're batting first. You'd be wanting to go at that kind of 14 and over or so. That would see them get there in 7 or less. Slight appeal for LBW. Umpire says no. Does signal a leg by though. Let's see if Gokuldas can find another gear. Like I said, he looks like a good young player with a good technique. It's an uncomfortable format to bat in, no doubt. Held his own so far. Yeah, nice looking drive. punches it down the ground for one. So I think Pangaluri, I know he's just arrived, but he's kind of the senior partner in this partnership. Looking for the boundaries. Slow ball, just checks it. Takes a single. This is where the bonus point has been a bit of a game changer, because normally here we'd probably be thinking, okay, let's just cruise. Maybe be a bit more risk averse. Make sure we don't lose those quick wickets that might put the result in jeopardy. With the bonus point on offer, it does kind of flip the script a little bit, and I think it is worth attacking it. Shouldn't really lose the game no matter what from here. Zurich Crickets. Obed Ulajan, 2 for 13, last ball of his spell. Oh, probably wide. Yeah, took off. And it went over his head. I think it bounced more than even the bowler realised. It's a good call. Umpires, like I said, they have been good. Remember, it's batter at the crease. And batter was on the charge. I think it's no doubt at the crease. It was over his head. Oh, gets through the keeper. Actually, they realise. One day people explain to me why keepers take both gloves off in Europe when they're chasing the ball. Anyway, a day's not today. A bye to finish the over, and it's 51 for 2 after 4. The only reason I've got, I suppose, there's 2 reasons. Symmetry. Feels a bit wrong having only one glove on. Or the fact that you are slightly lighter if you take both your gloves off, and therefore you should be able to run slightly faster. Both those arguments pretty thin. Or maybe you're ambidextrous and you don't know which hand you're going to throw it back in with, so yeah, keep your options open. Probably my favourite gloves off moment was in Malta when Amir Sharma was keeping. Doesn't keep very often. And the last ball of the 10 overs got hit up in the air, and he took both his gloves off for no reason and shelled the catch. Again, I don't really understand what happened there. He's got Kuldus facing up as Niazi gets the ball. Oh, well earlier. Kuldus starts with a single in the over. Bangalore again, quite technical. Just a single. Niazi. Well bowled. Lively leg spinner. Bites past the bat. Are they doing enough here to hold their point, ECA? They're fighting. They've got to get it in the 8th over to keep that point. Little shuffle down the wicket from Rakul. Just meets it on the full. Looking for 2. They'll have to settle for 1. $37 off 32. Means they need 37 off 14 for the 4 points here. Anglery's probably going to have a dash. He gets beaten by a good one. Again, had the batter in 2 minds, whether to go forward or back. In the end, Pangaluri chooses the latter and can't deal with it. Good bowling. Do they bowl Aziz as well in tandem like they did earlier? A few bright spots against Cossonay. Oh, what a catch! Oh, what an unbelievable catch! You won't see better than this. Niazi has taken this full stretch to his right. In his follow-through, he was heading the other way, but this is an absolute stunner. Bang. Even the umpire was getting ready to get out of the way. And Pangaluri's in disbelief, and to be honest, so is everyone around this cricket ground, as Khalid Niazi has pulled off an all-time classic. One of the catches of the year. Have a look at it again in ultra slow-mo. It just stuck, didn't it? It just stuck. It was hit reasonably well by Pangaluri. And Niazi kind of got up as if he knew he was going to catch it all along. So how about that for a bit of cricket? 54 for 3 after 5. That is the European Cricket Series. You'll see some of the most unbelievable cricket on the planet right here on ECN. That was special. Time to breathe. So, well, maybe I should be a captain because they are going to bring on Aziz. The spin twins from ECA. What a catch, though. What do you think about that? Let us know in the chat. Helix saying super catch. Paolo says stunner. All right, so Kakuldas is still there. He's been joined by Abdullah Shinwari. Down the ground. Single for Abdullah, so he's off the mark. I like this from Paolo saying ECN equals exciting catches network. You said it. That draws the batter into sweep and he misses it. I feel like they deserve a point, ECA, just based on that catch. All right, so 5 off 26. I think they pretty much secured their point, haven't they? Oh, geez. Must have got a scratch on that. Wait for the signal. Or lack thereof. Coming back for 2, they will get there. No signal from the umpire. Oh yeah, I can see it. It was big under edge into the pitch and went past the keeper who had no chance. Is there some sort of chance that they could defend this? We haven't had a double-digit defence in a while. We had one in Hungary last year it was 2 years ago, it was about 10 months since we'd seen double digits defended in the European Cricket Series. It's going nowhere. Inside edge onto the pad. End of the over. What a good over from Azizullah Shinwari. You've still got 2 overs of spin you can go to here. 6 overs down, 58 for 3. 33 off 24 with kind of set batters already gone. I think Abdullah Shinwari handles himself pretty well. Gakuldas 14 off 17. They've given him a run at the top of the order, but he's not really hurting on the scoreboard right now. I'll go back to Khalid Niazi. The man with the golden right hand. All right. Jeez, this game's come to life, hasn't it? 7 wickets in hand. And they need 8.3 and over, but a couple of good overs here from ECA. Could change everything. But this is a bit of a steadier from Shinwari. Going and gone. Maximo plays that slog sweep. Had to get it right. It's easy for this to go up in the air. Or straight up in the air. And he meets at the right moment. Meets the moment. Gets it down to 7 and over. 27 off 23. Oh, reverses it. Straight to the fielder. That was an outrageous shot, especially with the fielder back there. It looks like they've done enough now to avoid getting beaten in 7 overs. You've got to hand it to ECA. That's a pretty good effort. Still have to pitch the game. Kokoudis. To be honest, I'd have the field in for him. He's a squeezer. He's only looking really for one. And I think that you are trying to build up dot ball pressure right now. I don't know, maybe a bit harsh on the youngster, but I think at this stage I'd have the field up and try and keep him on strike 2 or 3 balls in a row, or at least make him play a rash shot, try and make him hit over the top. It should only be 1 down to Jawad Danesh. So yeah, my field now would be quite in. I'd definitely have mid-wicket in. Probably have mid-on and mid-off in as well. Just to try and create some sort of pressure and not give that easy single that he seems happy to take every time. In fact, now that's what they're going to do. They're going to bring the mid-wicket in. I think this is a good move. The only way you can really get back in this game is to find some dot ball somewhere. ECA, you have to create some. There you go. See, he's pushing, he's running, almost creating a run out. You've got to play the squeeze right now. You've got to know the situation. It's good captaincy from Asad Mahmood. Now last ball of the over, probably not as bothered now. Niazi's bowled a great spell, 1 for 12. And a wicket we'll remember for a long time. Kokoudis pushes down the ground. He will retain the strike and the game remains alive. 23 required off the last 3 overs. The Crickets are 68 for 3 after 7. And of course, with that 7th over being completed now, we can say ECA will at least keep their point in this game, even if they don't go on to win it. Crickets will feel like that's an opportunity missed. All right, they keep the mid-wicket in. I like that. As they do go back to the other half, the spin twins, Aziz. Excellent footwork. That's a very good shot from Tejas. Turn that into a full toss. He's very light in his feet. I've liked his batting in this innings. I suppose you can tell he's still an emerging player, still learning his craft. But that's a nice little kind of punch back. He's been playing a lot of small ball, looking to kind of get off strike, but then he just kind of keeps them honest, saying, hey, don't forget, can hit boundaries as well. Second 4. With that cover there, you can see at the other end, Abdul Shumari pretty keen to get on strike. 19 off 16 now. Should win this easily, Crickets. You never know. Tossed up, hit through the cover fielder this time. Good backup though, they'll only get 1. This is where the rubber hits the road now for me. Halfway through this 8th over. Chimwari takes the strike. Gets a big, filthy full toss that I think is going to be called a no ball. Has been. Bad time to lose your length. And to be honest, if you're going to play that shot, you couldn't really get a friendlier ball to hit. About chest high, didn't bounce. So a free hit now. And he meets it. Going, mine's up. And it's 6 runs, Maximo. Yeah, slow to react there in front of me. I sense the danger straight away. It's in the Aishinwari versus Aishinwari battle. It's Aishinwari coming out on top as he sends it into the scorers table. 6 runs. Surely now it's a done deal as we get a slight fumble out there, but only a single 10 to win now of 13. Still, can you be player of the match for just 1 catch? If you could. I think Niazi's sewn it up. Ah, it's good hitting. Going, gone. Maximo, his first in the European Cricket Series. And hasn't he responded well? Young Tejas Kokoudis at the top of the order. Again, very light on his feet. He turns into a full toss. And he makes it all the way. Centimetre perfect. Just 4 to win now. Now they can have a bit of fun. End of the over as well. So 87 for 3. Just 4 runs required. Remember, the next game coming up in around about 40 minutes' time. We'll get a rematch of ECA and Cossonay. Earlier on in the day, ECA 123 wasn't enough as Cossonay chased it down in 7.1 overs. Both of those teams, it's their third match of a triple header today. Over nice weather though. 25 degrees and sunny. 4 to win. First one is going too far. Oh. If he decided to throw over run out, what do you got to lose at this stage? So Tejas Kokuldas maybe can hit the winning runs here. It's worked out well for him. I mean, they put him up at the top. They've given him an opportunity. They felt this is the kind of chase that they can do that. And he's responded well with 27. Oh, now he's going to finish the game with a bit of showtime. What a shot from Tejas, and it is game, set, match as the Crickets pull off the chase with 10 balls to spare. What a nice innings that was. Great to see young players doing well, being given opportunities. Gokuldas finishes 31 not out in the chase and set himself for that. A little bit of length to work with. There was nobody at fine leg. Identified the opportunity and he was able to exploit it. And the Crickets will take 3 points out of this one. Credit to ECA, though. They do hold on to their point, which didn't always look the way after they only scored 90 in the first innings. 31 for Gokuldas, ends up top scoring in the innings. 25 balls in the knock, 3 fours and a Maximo. Pawes Rahimze got them off to a screamer of a start, though, with 29 off just 8. 17 late in the piece from Abdullah Shinwari as well. And the Crickets do it in the 9th over. Bowling-wise, well, Abdullah Jana thought did a really good job, 2 for 14. Khalid Niazi, 1 for 13, including one of the most incredible catches you will ever see off his own bowling. Getting the ball to stick to that right hand, but it wasn't enough to get ECA over the line, though, as I said, they will collect their point. Vinny Sand here, Mr. Maximo, signing off for now, but I will be back in about 35 minutes as we will see ECA taking on Cossonay in the final match of the day. We'll come back to play. It's a nice day, and I'm here to stay. We'll see you shortly for more cricket right here on ECN. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
Grazie!
Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Pourquoi t'as essayé? Ah.
Yeah. Four. And Anurag? Easy. Thanks, guys. You know, I feel like you need like 2 minutes. Gonna sit down. That's really nice. भाई छक्का मारना है इंटेंट क्लियर होना चाहिए हाँ सर I'll go.
Hold him.
shit. Oh, that's better. That definitely came out a bit better. Ah, shit. Pardon, désolé.
Day 2, match number 8 between Cossonay and Embrak. Embrak is going to call. Cossonay, you won the toss. Cossonay won the toss and they are going to bat first.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back as we get ready for the final match of the day, day number 2 here in Cossonay. It is the host taking on Embrak Cricket Academy for the second time today. They did meet in the first game of day 2. That was match number 5. In that one, ECA batted first. They made 123. Cossonay chased it down with 17 balls to spare, narrowly missing out on all 4 points. Since then, Cossonay have smashed the Crickets, taking all 4 points. And ECA have lost to the Crickets, although they did take 1 point out of that previous game. And now they will lock horns in the final match of the day, match number 8. Some big team selection news, bombshell at the selection table. Enough was enough. They lost patience with Andrew Ryan, who's out of the 11 after we thought he played a pretty good game in the last game. 1 for 5, bowling the 10th over. But whether it's for disciplinary reasons or anything else, he has found his way out of the team and into the commentary box. So the good news is, Rhino is with me. This will be one time I think you'll allow the commentator to be a little bit biased. But ECA, a bit of a do-or-die game for them because they've fallen behind the Crickets now. I know we haven't seen 11 stars yet. They'll be here tomorrow for the first time. But anyway, it's going to be Abdullah Jan to get us going. Prabhu and Jay Singh, the opening partners. Oh, no. Well, that's trouble. That's out. He's run out without facing the ball. And Jay Singh, can you believe it? There was hesitation. Prabhu, just a little push down the pitch. And well, dial K for karma as Jay is gone without even facing a single ball in this one. Prabhu looks to the heavens. And just a bit of a crazy single, really. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, joining me. And, well, in recovery after that disastrous start to match 8 is none other than Cossonay's very own Andrew Ryan. Rhino, what do you make of it?
Well, Amal Prabhu loves to throw a little summer barbecue occasionally. I think he could be alleged to have barbecued his partner on that occasion, charging through. Jason responded to the call, and bowler had 3 wickets to aim at. He wasn't going to miss from a couple of metres away. That's a huge scalp for the Embrock Cricket Academy early on in this game. I think I'm not sure we've had enough replays of that run out yet. Alistair might want to run it 1 or 2 more times.
He's run at 7 already. You've got to feel for Jay. He's fast, but he's not that fast.
Get a remix of it.
Feel like it'll be hitting the chart sometime soon. Well, it's the second diamond duck we've seen. Oh. And it was something about the last game of the day, because wasn't it Rahimze who got run out in the same fashion yesterday? So, new batter there is the keeper, Wasim Javed. Seems like you've got a bit of a 3 opener system happening, and you're kind of rotating opportunities between the 3 batters we've seen so far. Is that been talked about, Rhino?
Well, I think all 3 would probably be most comfortable opening in the T10 format. You might remember Wasim had an absolute stormer of a tournament up at St Gallen a few years ago.
Including the century against Patun Zalmi.
Absolutely. So he's not a bad man to bring out at number 3, although probably a little bit earlier in terms of his injection into the game than what he would have anticipated.
What else? Can you let us into your secrets? What else are you discussing over there? I mean, I think the fielding, the actual general chatter on and off the field has been really good so far. The feeling of support and a bit of a squad mentality as well. I just used 8 bowlers in each of the 2 games this morning.
Yeah, absolutely. Just passes by the outside edge of his bat. We had 15 here today, which has been helpful to indicate some of the Golden players to jobs like scoring and ball fetching and even commentary now. Yeah. So it's added to the colour and vibrancy of the day, but definitely these early stages of this tournament about giving players as many opportunities as possible.
And the leg side has been called wide. We've had a bit of a spectator rush, haven't we, as well? And who did we meet just before? Tell everyone.
Well, we've had former president of Cossonay Cricket Club, Yeti Sin, come down for the afternoon. I'm sure he probably would have preferred to see his son Jay's innings in the first and the second game rather than this third one.
It's a good first over. He's still going 1 for 1 though after 5 balls.
A big swing from Wasim, no contact. Colin Gamage, who long-time member of Cossonay Cricket Club, one of the original members from back in 1989, not looking a day over 40 though when he sprung into the commentary box for a chat.
It was great to meet Colin. I don't think we've met before. Maybe I don't know if Rohit ended over. We can have a look. We've got the grandstand over there. They're in the hitting zone as well. Deep wicket, which I think is an interesting choice. Slower ball picked and hit pretty well by Javed. That will go the journey. Maximal. As Cossonay fight back after a tough opening, they lose their captain off the very first ball, and they finish it in style. 7 for 1 after 1.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, Vinny. That's my motto when it comes to T10 bowling, and that was a super over until literally the last ball, and decided to pull out the slowest of slower balls. Gave Javed a good half an hour to work out what he was going to do, and he's dispatched it for a Maximo. So Cossonay fighting back a little bit. Tail end of that over. Prabhu back on strike, probably still having heart palpitations about the first ball of the game.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But if it is broke, I normally find someone who'll know how to fix it, because that person won't be me. I'm notoriously unhandy.
What is the opposite of a handyman?
Klutz. I would say I'm a klutz.
Divorced.
Around the house. Yeah. Well, it's a bit like my cooking. The times I say, well, maybe I'm good at this. Maybe I will try it. Same as building things or fixing things around the house. I'm quickly reminded, whether it be through drilling into an electrical cable or something of that nature, that maybe it's just not for me.
See, I always look at these things as I'm doing my community duty by putting money back into the economy, 100%. By paying restaurateurs or paying folks like electricians and plumbers to come around and do something that I'm eminently not qualified to do.
Be the real heroes. Anyway, 7 for 1. Jaw dropper of a start. Have you ever made a diamond duck?
I don't think so. I've definitely been the victim of a hat trick.
Oh, really?
On the third ball, so a golden duck for a hat trick ball.
Well, I haven't had that, but I have been run out without facing a ball in a in a 50-over game.
That's
one.
T10, you haven't got
30. I never batted that high.
Maybe we can get Rowett to put
a
the
robot
camera on
12th man.
On our friendly local farmer who's probably going to demolish one of the boundary flags as he goes over.
It's good to see Jay Singh's been put to good use now. He's just... I bet he didn't think at the end of the first over he would be putting the score up on the scoreboard, literally, instead of actually putting the score up out in the middle, which is exactly what Prabhu's trying to do as he helps himself to a boundary first ball of the second.
Lovely shot from Amol. He's got a bit of outside stuff. Got the foot across quite. One of the Cossonay is a lot of hitters here who are almost exclusively leg side when they're really trying to pump the ball, whereas actually most of the Cossonay top order very happy hitting both sides, particular lofting over cover.
That time it warranted the leg side play as it's hooked away beautifully by Prabhu. Maximal, his first, as this innings has exploded in the last 3 balls. 6-4-6 comment in here from Christopher Ward. Playing matches and commentating the same day. Is there anything that Rhino can't do?
Well, we just talked about plumbing, electrical work, cooking. So, yep, there's a few. That's a lovely shot from Prabhu there, though. I think pull shot's one that he's really worked on in the last couple of years.
There was a question earlier about the batting depth of Cossonay. Some people had some questions. Obviously, you haven't really seen the order tested yet. Did see young Andrew Ryan. He's padded up before, but right now they only need Prabhu. He's got blood on his hands, doesn't he, Prabhu? And he doesn't necessarily want to meet Jay anytime soon. And he won't need to if he's batting like that. Maximal back-to-back.
Well, that's the thing. If you're going to run out your team's skipper, then at least make the most of it while you're out there. You don't want to be back in the pavilion double quick. And that's a lovely shot from Prabhu.
So tell us about some of the players with the bat. Maybe you might see the middle order, lower order that we haven't seen have a real hit yet.
Yeah, so probably a couple of interesting ones. Jay Tawari, who's been in the last couple of national squads. Just poked around. The finger's gone up. That's an extraordinary decision. That ball looked like it was going way over the stumps.
Well, let's have a look at it on the replay. We can never really tell with LBWs. He was frozen in time. Even went to kind of finish the singles in complete disbelief. And it was a quick decision. Let's have a look. I mean, it does hit him above the pad. He was a long way back. We can't really see the line. The line, I'd say, was suspiciously leg-sided. Suspiciously. But anyway, umpire's always right, as they say in the classics. And maybe Prabhu dialing a bit of karma back after he runs out. Jay, they will have that reunion as that decision falls ECA's way. Cossonay 23 for 2.
Well, you will get to look at Jay Tawari bat in the flesh now. So he's made the last couple of Swiss national team squads. Actually came really into our senior squad more as an off-spinner a couple of years ago. So still a very young man, but has elevated his batting in the last few years. And a beautiful stroke maker. Probably, hits hard, but T10, he's probably going to look for the gaps a little bit more than just slapping the ball. And he hasn't found the gap there because he's punched it straight down the throat of the fielder at mid-off, and that's the 3rd wicket down for Cossonay.
Yeah, Tawari was there when the runs we hit earlier, but he just this one off the end of the bat, doesn't he? And Akibullah Shazad barely had to move. And this is a bit of a disastrous start, really, despite the 22 in boundaries and that 4-ball burst. Apart from that, we've basically seen 3 wickets fall for 1 on the other 6 balls in the innings. As Tawari walks off for a golden, it's 23 for 3.
Yeah, we've seen that.
Do you think they're missing the spiritual leader, Rhino, being over there in the dugout and the steady hand?
Look, undoubtedly, I think Captain Jason knew there was a massive risk that he was taking by allowing me into the commentary box for this afternoon's game, but you have to face the consequences of these decisions. But tell you what this does do. This brings Naseem the Naz Lord Amadi to the crease. So you wouldn't have seen him on ECN before. He's a young man who's only just come into the first team squad last season. He's probably, and not necessarily all round the ground, but is probably the biggest hitter in the club.
Wow.
He's a slight kid, but his bat speed he can launch a ball. So hopefully we'll get some fireworks from the Naz.
Well, here we go. Hat-trick ball in the air. Not quite carrying. Certainly didn't get that one out of the middle. Yikes. 23 for 3 here.
Probably not your quintessential hat-trick ball.
It wasn't really, but it was almost effective. It was a Nick Henderson special. But anyway.
Hasn't Nick Henderson been a revelation with
leading
ball?
wicket taker. He was 1,000,000 to 1 at the start of the tournament.
I think I said to you on Monday, I don't think I'd ever seen him bowl in my life. And then all of a sudden, it's just raining wickets.
Yeah, you're right about that. Anyway, sometimes you got to get yourself out of sticky situations. This is one of them, really, for Cossonay. I'll be interested, actually, for you to tell us a little bit more about the club. You mentioned we just met Colin. But also you mentioned Naz coming into the first team. Tell us a little about the teams you got going. And, of course, the women's program, which you developed over the last couple of years. Pretty relevant at the moment, as we see Obadullah Jan coming back for a second over. That's going to be carved away. Fielder's got a long chase. He won't get there. 4 runs to start the over. Javaid just keeps on keeping on. Yeah, but tell us a little bit more about Cossonay CC.
Nice. It's one of the clubs in Switzerland that's got the 3 pillars of activity with the men's side, the women's side, and also a junior division as well. Men's program's expanded to 2 teams the last 2 seasons. So you would remember a friend of ECN, Srinath Stripath, who has commentated for us before.
Yeah, of course, Srinath.
He's captaining the seconds as Javaid plays a beautiful cut shot and consecutive boundaries to start the over, just a little bit too short from Abdullah on that occasion. So the second team has played in the domestic T20 the last couple of years, and Srinath's been doing a great job with that. And it's really, I think we were really getting to the point that there were just too many players in the club that were really just getting to train and just playing the occasional friendly, which was not helpful. And actually quite a few players that you've seen in this group. So guys such as Naseem, who's out there now. Jay's had some time with the seconds as well. That's flat up the outside edge. Should have been caught, really. And tell you what, that could be a turning point in this contest because Wasim's in a mood now, and that was a loose shot. Quite a nice piece of bowling.
Should have got 2 hands to it, really. Just kind of stuck out the left hand, but I think it could have got both hands over there. It's Aziz in his customary 3rd position, but a bit of a life for Javaid. Means it's 3 consecutive boundaries to start this 3rd over, last over of the power play. Now he wants more. Fielder, where he liked it for a second, but it was hit too well. Wasim goes Maximo, and it's the 4th consecutive boundary of the over. I suppose you don't mind losing wickets if you can keep that run rate up. That's exactly what Wasim's doing already. He's raced to 24.
Yeah, it feels like it hasn't actually been that bad an over from Jan here, but Wasim Javaid is clearly feeling it now. He actually had to reach quite a long way for that ball, but timed it sweetly and it carried the massive 50-metre boundary on the offside.
Keeper pointing at the feet, saying he wants the Yorker. Gets it.
Pretty good bowling.
Good keeping. He told him to do it. There's Said Niazai behind the stumps. And, of course, yeah, with the women as well, that's something that you've developed. How recently is that you've developed that at club level? And what's the structure like at club level? I'm not so familiar with the women's game in Switzerland internally.
So I think we've had the women's program going for around, say, 4 to 5 years in different forms. It's a nice ball, just puts Javaid on the back foot. That's the end of the over. And the end of the power play for Cossonay, an interesting one. 3 down, 41 on the board. So the women's program at Cossonay, as I said, has been running in various forms probably 4 to 5 years now. We're defending premiers of the Cricket Switzerland domestic competition. So that was played as a 15-over competition last year. It's moved to full T20s now. And actually one of the great moves for this season has been splitting the competition so that each day the teams will play 1 T20 game, which is for the proper national championship points, and 1 T10 game, which actually allows what you might call the development players or the players who aren't getting quite as much action in the T20 games to actually be prioritised, get some overs, get open the batting, come in at number 3.
So that's on the same day they would play a T20 and a T10.
Same day. I think it's great. Great concept.
What a great idea.
May have come from yours truly, but anyway, it's still been a great addition to the women's season. And I think it is doing a great job of not only helping to develop that next group of players, but you certainly don't want a big donut where you have all of your elite players sort of around the edge and then a big hole in the middle of players who are just getting to train and really just standing around in the field most of the time.
Start of a new over. Oh, that was pretty close to going back onto the stumps. Najibzad gets his second over here in the fourth. What a great idea, Rhino.
Yeah, no, I think it's worked very well. Hopefully something that will continue, and it's been good because the women playing a lot more, a greater number of internationals, that they're playing T20s in club cricket as well. So they're getting the better batters, they're getting used to playing longer innings and having, I guess, more resources to work with, which has been a big positive for them. And then outside of the women's program, we've also got a junior program where there's youngsters at every level. Cossonay supports a team in the under-19 national competition as well. In fact, that's a group that Jay Tuari's captaining this season. So there's plenty going on. So for a single ground, this place gets plenty of usage throughout the season.
Yeah, seems like it. Najibzad in again. He gets drop-kicked away. That one might have been into the inner mantle, Rhino. Maximo. A big one from Javade, who's holding these innings together at the moment.
Oh, it's just a gorgeous shot, isn't it, Maximo? Harking back to his halcyon days of 2023 when he was annihilating bowling attacks up at St Gallen, but he plays that shot absolutely beautifully, and it's just timing.
Knocks this down. And
good contact from Lord on the running through.
He was determined to get from one end to the other. The bowler, I suppose, we're trying to go sideways to get towards the ball, but
it's an interesting dynamic with there's a lot of the young Afghan boys around in Swiss cricket now, and a lot of them sort of in and around the under-17 and under-19 programs, and who, I guess, cross-pollinate, know each other from different clubs. And out in the field, it's interesting just to hear the amount of sniping and chatting that's going on.
Up in the air, going, and gone. Hit too well by Amadi, and you mentioned he's a big hitter. Even that wasn't quite out of the screws, but it gets the journey. Maximo, his first on ECN.
No, that's a Naz mishit, but it's still gone about 60 metres. Carried the boundary pretty easily. Very, very quick hands, and loves to, I mean, sometimes he looks like he's putting himself off balance, but the swivel that he gets when he's hitting out to mid-wicket is something else. So he'll have a healthy strike rate at the end of this tournament.
Looks like maybe slightly off speed, or he loses it to the left. So another run to the total. And so you've been involved in cricket, I suppose, in the last 10 years since you've been here. Was it something you picked up straight away when you moved?
Yep, certainly was. So I think I came up here for my first training session. I got into Switzerland on a Sunday evening. As is backed out to leg and missed that, and then came up for training, I think, on either at the Tuesday or the Wednesday night after that. And at that time, I think we had only 2 other people at the training session. And remarkably, one of those was our additional cameraman for this week, Rohit Ramesh.
Is that right?
Burly left arm fast bowler.
Doing a great job, by the way.
Isn't he?
Rohit. Got hit before, actually. Close to
Took it like a man.
Of course he did. He's a cricketer.
Exactly.
Footballer.
So anyway, so did that training session, played a friendly that weekend, got a few runs, got a few wickets, and then got tossed into the national quarterfinal the next week. So it was a bit of a whirlwind introduction to the world of Swiss cricket. But as you've had the joy of seeing from a few visits here now, the quality and the depth of it just keeps on getting better and better and better.
Another swing and a miss. Good areas from Najibzad, who certainly gets back in the contest after going for a couple of large ones. End of the 4th over. It's 57 for 3. So my next question would be, tell us how cricket has changed in the last 10 years since you have been involved in Switzerland.
You mean in Switzerland specifically?
Switzerland or Europe as a whole, because it's been a pretty busy 10 years for these, I suppose, non-established cricket-playing countries.
Yep. I think there's a couple of different aspects. One is just volume of players. I think Cricket Switzerland now has something between 45 to 50-odd teams. The fact that there's a full women's competition, which was not even a thing going back 10 years ago, it's the volume of players has increased considerably. I think over here, and in particular, and you'd see this in a lot of other international I guess, programs within Europe, that the emergence of the young Afghan players, I think, has really, really changed the dynamic of how cricket is played in the country. Most of them are bringing a very much bowl fast, hit hard mentality, and the standard of T20 cricket, I think, has gone up considerably as a result of that. And even, a lot of these guys are prototype T10 players. They're absolutely built for this type of game.
Oh, wow. Another teaser for the field. I think he gets a hand on that. I couldn't quite hold on. I think it's Aslami who had to go back with the flight. This is Khalid Niazi. He's bowled really well today, I think, with his wrist spin.
Yep. So Niazi plays with the Zurich Nomads first team. He played the T20 up against Cossonay in Zurich last weekend. So he's highly rated by the Nomads, and you can see why. He's got good control.
Yeah, he does. I think that was a miss-stumping, actually. Whether the keeper, Niazi, could have got the bails off before the batter got back, I'm not sure, but didn't glove it cleanly, so we'll never know. But he's a class act, isn't he? Niazi with the ball. Get back for a couple this time.
One thing I do like about Niazi is when he gets a dot ball or two, he really bowls the next one quickly. He doesn't give the batsman a chance to think about.
Yeah.
He's just straight into it, and it enables him to build dots.
But you did quite well, I think, with Sajid Momand when he's bowled today as well. Getting through pretty quickly, and also... Oh, firstly, let's watch this one, because that's going to fly over the cheap seats. Maximal 6 carreras, Javed, to 38. But also with Jai Tiwari as well. I thought he got through his overs really quickly. His over really quickly earlier. But anyway.
You see a lot of the teams not so desperate to use spin in T10 cricket. I think we quite like it at Cossonay, just to keep the pace changing on the batters, and particularly having the advantage of Jay, who bowls off spin, and Sajid, who doesn't spin it a huge amount, gets a fair bit of overspin from his wrist. So there's good variation with those bowlers, and rather than just having an attack full of right arm medium paces, gives something very different.
Quick hello to Monty Luce as well, who is watching all the way from Colombia, I think. You spent that time in South America? Well, you can get around. Last ball, the over. Oh, he gets hit. He gets hit very well. There's that bat speed. And we know Javed can provide. He's an ECN century maker. I think this is 4. Let's see what they call it.
I think you're right.
Yeah, 4 runs given. End of the over then. And the score is 70 for 3.
I've got to say, and you've seen enough of him now, I think it's an absolute travesty that man has never worn a Swiss national team
that right?
outfit. It is, to me, one of the most unexplained mysteries of Swiss national team selection. He is an absolute run machine, and then, as you can see, it's not by fluke. He has a tremendous technique. His shot selection is generally wonderful. Just one of the absolute delights to watch in this
Very
part
good
of
with
the
the gloves as well.
Very good with the gloves.
Good keepers are hard to come by. But certainly, oh mate, he's still trying to bang down the door. Wazim, never say never.
That door should well and truly have been held open for him at some time, but very, very happy to have him as a regular member of the Cossonay club. It's very appropriate, the 10 on his back, because he can be 10 out of 10 at the batting crease sometimes.
And we're going to get another half of the ECA spin twins, as is Ula Shinwari coming on. He's one that basically foiled your attempt at 4 points earlier as they brought the spin on and just pushed the game to an 8th over.
One ball.
Yeah. With a flat bat down the ground, and this is going to beat the field, and that's going to be 4. So Javane to 46, knocking on the door of another ECN half century.
Even that, just clever batting, isn't it, Maximo? I mean, the ball's not getting up a lot. The spinner's not putting a huge amount of pace on it. Azim hasn't tried to hit that for 6. He just knew if he hit it flat and hard straight down the ground, with the outfield as quick as it is at the moment, it's going to be 4 the whole way.
That's going to be a wide signal. But yeah, I like the way he kind of knew in the back of his mind where that long on was. and he wanted to hit it straight rather than drag it more leg. Now he slaps down, beats the fielder at backward point. The outfielder comes in, they'll take him on, and with the fumble, they'll certainly get the 2. What do you think? What do you think the past score is out here? I kind of started the week at 130, and I'm kind of the numbers have suggested that's close.
Yeah, I think all the teams are learning how to bowl in this format a little bit better. That is swung very sweetly down the ground, and it will carry the fielder out there at long on, and the horns go up for a Maximo. But I think yesterday, if I had one comment on the bowling, there was too much either bouncer, Yorker, and you saw a lot of teams going for multiple Maximos in the 1 over.
Gervais, by the way, brought up his 50 with that shot. He's got 54 out of 84 in the innings, and he brought up his 50 off 20 balls. So real good rearguard action. He was called into action before he was expecting, I think, with that run-out first ball. But, yeah, 20 ball, 50, 5 4s, 5 6s.
Tremendous innings. Right when Cossonay needed it too. They've built back into, I wouldn't say a position of ascendancy, but 86 for 3, 1 ball left in the 6th over. It's certainly given them a platform. I suspect that Naseem will be relishing the opportunity to have a few medium quicks in the last few overs.
Oh, another missed stumping. I think it's going to get past the outfielder as well. It's going to be 4 byes, I think. Yikes. So kind of double face palm there from ECA, gifting 4 unhit runs. Side kept pretty well in the series, but I think a bit of fatigue factor, I think concentration factor as well creeping in. End of the over, it's 90 for 3 after 6.
Could be a big miss, couldn't it, Vinny? Not only giving away the 5, so 90 for 3 after 6, that's 15 and over. Pretty healthy position as far as run rate goes.
It was the first magical over of the innings as well, with 20 coming off it. I
was sticking with spin.
I was, going back to South America. Have you spent a lot of time around South America?
No. So I actually went to Mexico for the first time a couple of weeks ago,
Right.
which I think is technically
Were you on
Central
Mexican
America.
TV?
I was on Mexican TV on Fox Sports.
I can picture you being in one of their soap operas.
So I was the telenovelas.
Yeah.
So I had to do an interview on Mexican TV for Fox Sports after consuming what I could only describe as something like a 9-course dinner at a very nice restaurant in Mexico City. And as you can imagine, Mexican food, for anyone who goes to the odd Oaxaca or the like, is not gentle. It's pretty heavy.
It'll stir you up.
Breathing was difficult.
This is it. In the edge, Vade is turning on a switch here now. He's lit the fuse. He's up to 50, 61 now. In fact, swings himself into the 60s. Clever shot. Had some width to work with. He didn't fight the spin of Niazi. And he gets the maximum.
It's a beautiful shot, isn't it? I mean, there's a lot of players that just really wouldn't know what to do with that line and length of ball from a leg spinner, but opens out the hips, plays it beautifully over the covers, and just so well struck.
Like his profile as well. Flicking that ball as leg spinners like to do, one hand to the other. It's a bit short. Slides on and flat batted by Gervais for a single.
I reckon this is taunting the Naz Lord here, just giving him leg spinner after leg spinner.
9 off 9. Hasn't really been able to make it work yet.
When you think one of those was a Maximo as well.
He's eyeing off the leg side. The eyes never lie. I think that's what he's looking for. Off stump guard. He wants it. Gets tied up. Good bowling.
Very good bowling. Plenty of teams around the country now who know that he's a weapon with the bat. Naseem. We've had a better chance to look at him this season. Have a few plans.
Better shot this time. Goes with the spin. Tests out the fielder out there. Happy with one in the end. Gervais wants another crack at Niazi before he's bowled out.
Pretty good spell from Niazi. None for 21, but looked dangerous. Put some good balls in good spots. Not that time.
Well, that time bottom hand took over. It's adios pelota. Gervais I got to say it. I think he's on for a second ton. He's done it before. Maybe it's just meant to be. Maybe the stars aligned with that run-out first ball to get him out there in the middle. He certainly has stolen centre stage since then. He's 68 off 24 balls.
Doesn't he look stable at the crease? There's just an elegance and a balance to the way he's going about things at the moment. It's a tremendous knock.
Last ball of the 7th over. Oh, he looked like he was happy to knock down a single there, but in the end, Niazi has the last word. Finishes none for 27. And Cossonay brought up the 100 as well in that over. It's 104 for 3 after 7.
So we didn't really finish talking much about what a pass score
Yeah.
should be here. So when we actually came here first thing today, I said to the guys that if we bat first, we should be looking at sort of probably about the 150 areas because 15 runs and over felt like a very gettable amount, particularly with the speed of the outfield.
Yeah.
Here, the wind's sort of blowing towards that leg side boundary. It feels like the scores have come down a touch today, and I think that is due to some better bowling as well.
It was 127 yesterday, Park. Today, 121 before this innings. I still think that might end up at high 120s. I suppose there's always a few. Well, he's gone.
It's gone.
Yeah, a little bit of a nick there. So Naz is going to have to go just trying the cut. Bit of extra bounce there. Barra Sadat comes on and picks up a wicket. First ball. It was a little bit of a nothing shot, wasn't it, from Naseem?
Good length ball, though.
Yeah,
tried
to heave it to leg. So the partnership is broken. Those two moving the game along. They ended up putting on 81 for the 4th wicket, which falls at 104.
So striding to the crease now, Ravi Yadav, one of the better nicknames from the last couple of years, and actually courtesy of Sripath, friend of ECN. He christened Ravi Rav Magar, given his sort of brutal physical nature, but he hits the ball very hard as well. So hopefully we'll get to see him tee off a couple of times in and amongst a few more swipes from Wasim. Turned his season into a very consistent one this year in the 2s, though. Ravi has had the responsibility of batting in sort of number 4 or number 5 spot. Has been a paragon of consistency.
Oh, there's that extra bite in this pitch.
Is that difference between trying to play that shot off the front foot moving forward, as opposed to most of the time, Javaid's just been very happy to rock onto the back foot and cut that and take the easy runs behind point.
Yeah, true. Yeah, umpire shadow banning a little bit there, giving a few subtle cues about how Wasim might have handled that. Pitched up. Pretty good bowling. Okay, we talked batting a little bit, and we talked run scoring, but let's talk bowling. I thought you bowled pretty well. You had 2 overs earlier. Had 1 wicket, maybe could have had another. Yeah. What was your strategy? To me, it seemed like you're just trying to go block hole, especially when you're going late in the innings or that heavy length, and you were getting a little bit of that natural out movement that you get.
Yeah, it's certainly, I rarely try to bowl the pure short one. That's a nice change of pace there from the setup. Rarely try to bowl the actual pure short ball. It's almost more trying to hit a good length, but making sure hitting the pitch hard or getting it in the block hole. And if it's in the block hole, then trying to either swing it or maybe come from slightly more angle and actually spear it in at the legs. I actually quite like it when you get the sense that a batter's going to try to back away.
Yeah. Wow, that is a blast. Now, look at it's Ravi Yadav coming out, and he's making his presence felt. Maximo, his first, and a pretty big one too.
Yeah, massive shot. He's a ginormous hitter of the ball when he gets going. It's probably not the sweetest looking technique that you'll find, certainly not from the Wasim Javaid textbook, but he sends the ball a long way, Big Ravi.
112.
Kept one of the local Indian restaurants basically in business a few years ago when he first turned up, the Big Rav.
Man after my own heart. 112 for 4 after 8.
Went down there for dinner one night, and the lovely proprietor said to me, "Oh, one of your Cossonay boys has been coming in quite a bit." I think this might have been before Ravi's family turned up. And
right.
He's maybe not so adept in the kitchen, and turned out that he'd been going down to this particular establishment
We'd have
basically every single evening.
The Ravi table, would it come over with a little ribbon and, you know.
Just the usual
like
madam.
Norm in Cheers. You know? Hey, I like him even more. Everyone knows I'm all thumbs in the kitchen. Anyway, here's Java Danesh. As it's going to be heaved away. Probably want to. He'll probably get it pretty easy. That's if it doesn't go for 4. Just pulls up. And since I put Wazim on century watch, he hasn't had too much of the strike, and he might be running out of time. Here's 71. There's 11 balls to go in this innings.
And there was a period in which it felt like he got to face a lot of balls, whereas last couple of overs, he's been taken off strike as Cossonay's lost a couple of wickets.
That one's right in the slot. Rolling cutter from Dinesh. Rock and rolls out of the park. Maximo. Gervais to walking stick 77.
Do you tell you what, Vinny? Since we've had the Grizzlies on tap, I sense there's been a bit of reticence from some of these youngsters to actually go and fetch balls from the forest.
I was going to say, what's normal? How many balls would you have in a normal league game here?
Honestly, as much as it's a pain in the backside, we almost never lose one. It's always findable, but
it can be minutes though.
Completely. I'm not saying that we should interrupt these games.
I'm just wondering what it's like in the real world, because I don't get to the real world very often. We're not saying we live in the real world either.
The fantasy land of European T10 cricket.
Yeah, because I've played the odd game where balls have to be fetched, and it does seem like it probably doesn't take 20 minutes.
No. I mean, honestly, it's a couple of minutes. It's a couple of minutes, but
depends. You need to get a good crew over there.
Yep.
Need to get kind of like 5, 10, 15 people, depending on how deep it's in.
Let's just cut away. They might actually run for 4, although it's hit a bump on the otherwise luscious Cossonay outfield. What I will say is, I think there's, you know how some people when they play golf are almost naturally good spotters of the ball? Like you'll be playing in a group and there's always someone who's just an absolute gun at telling where the ball is. You need a couple of those in your 11 here.
So you're saying there might be a spot in the 11 for someone that's just a good spotter?
I think in regular games, absolutely.
So like when we have the fantasy dashboard, instead of the battle of the ball, you just have like an eye.
What's your retrieval rate?
I've always thought that whoever has a card to give people a lift to the game should get a little car, or whoever can sponsor the team has a little dollar sign. That's European cricket.
To be fair, the car-based selection, it wouldn't be the first time.
Car-based selection. All right, Gervais 79.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh. Well, he'll probably walk off. I'm going to get technical. It was a pretty good catch by Dinesh. But as he launched it, he does kind of lose control in the further disposal of the ball.
Well, I mean, it's a shocking celebration. So he's almost actually thrown it into his own melon.
I think it's probably out on the look of it. But
Marcy, could we get a replay of that another 7 times?
Yeah,
that's an absolute shock. I mean, great caught and bowled. But he's come very close to hitting himself.
He's almost knocked it. Give us that one again, Mars. He's actually the same. He's almost knocked himself out with his own fist.
Could you imagine ending up with a concussion substitution from a poor quality celebration?
Letter of the law, he wasn't in control of the ball when he disposed of it. Therefore, technically, I think it's not out. But he walks, and fair enough. And this one's up in the air. New batter out there, Sajid Moman. Looks for 2, won't get it. But what a good innings. It kind of took the attention away from what was a brilliant innings from Wazim Gervais. 79 off 31 in the end with 5 fours, 8 maximos. And he set up a very healthy score here for Cossonay. But it's a rare bowler self-knockout celebration that steals the headlines. It all happens in the 9th.
Still a bit of work to do here for Cossonay, Vinny. So that White's just taken the team up to 125 for 5. But the 7 balls to go, and these 7 balls could really dictate the outcome of this game. If it's loose from ECA, it could end up chasing almost 150.
Last ball of the 9th, take 2, short, asking for it, doesn't get it. Yadav misses out. End of the 9th over, 125 for 5. Come on, Mars, you know what I want to see. Oh, how slow can you get that shot where it looks like he's just punched himself in the face? It was a good catch. That takes a good technique to his left, watches it, and then Ooh. It was almost like a kung fu movie, early 70s, like a stage fall. You know, when you're meant to get punched and you throw your head back?
Oh,
Anyway.
it's made my day seeing that. Thank you to Marzi on the,
Well
in the
done to
director's
Mars.
chair.
Oh, magic fingers, Mars. Doing the job. Anyway, 10th overtime as Lamy gets the ball and gets crunched. Ah, good shot. And that's going to carry the boundary as well. Maximo, first of the day for Sajid Momand.
Yeah, I saw Sajid bat a little bit on Saturday in the couple of T20s, and he's got some power. He's a little mighty mouse. He's not a big boy at all, but he's got great hands and can also hit the ball to some varied areas of the ground. He's not just relying on trying to swing it across to mid-wicket. So, first ball, Maximo. Talked about that 150 target. 19 short of it at the moment.
Well, he goes for it again, this time off the outside half of the bat. Chases on, they get one, they should get an easy two. They will. I love 10th overs. You know, when I was a kid and I always was watching a lot of 50-over cricket back then, I used to love, I couldn't wait for the 50th over because you knew it was about to get crazy. And now I think 10% of my life is that crazy.
But wasn't it a letdown if you just had a couple of scrubby batters in at the end and nothing much was coming off the middle of the bat?
Well, bowled, got full and lost his shape. I used to love that they'd run for anything last ball. The things that were exciting back then.
It is one of the downsides of not just the ECN small fields, but even the size fields that are being used at IPL and 100 level and the like these days. That you're not really seeing a huge amount of sprinting between the wickets.
Yeah, true.
Teams turning twos into threes, ones into twos so much.
The ones and the twos maybe, but yeah, twos and threes, thing of the past, isn't it? But I also think it comes down to what people want to watch. It's called a wide, maybe borderline, but
I used to love watching when you watch someone like Dean Jones, for instance, is the obvious one who sort of revolutionised running between the wickets. It was quite a thrilling thing seeing him take on boundary outfielders multiple times a game.
He gets a piece of this one, goes over cover. Fielder won't maybe be able to make the stop, so Momand into double figures, making the most of this last over. What's the most runs you ever ran as a batter on one delivery? Do you remember?
Oh, I think I've run it all four. I'll tell you what, on the weekend, I did in 3 consecutive balls, I had 5, 6, 4.
Wow.
So one of them was an overthrow that went to the boundary.
Okay, but only one actually run out of that. So, dodging my question.
No.
This is going to be 2. Well, you could maybe push 2 into a 3 here. Now get the 2. The throw comes in. Again, last over, they're the kind of ones you might as well go for because,
particularly when you've got Yadav at strike on the other. What I will say is, the bowler here has bowled a consistent line wide of off stump, which is probably not a bad tactic, but he doesn't have much protection over there.
That's true. 140 on the board for Cossonay, plus this. And they don't get a wide. The umpire motioning the batter had moved across, which again is irrelevant. But anyway, that will be the end of the 10 overs, and Cossonay are going to finish on 140 for 5. We're not bad after the start that they had, which was the worst possible. It's just a shame we don't have the highlights packages anymore because I feel like that would sound good, would look good over the music. But anyway, it was Wasim Javed really that stole the show, came in after just 1 ball, ended up with 79 off 31 balls with 5 4s and 8 6s. Apart from that, a few kind of teenagers and tweenagers there with Prabhu 16 off just 5 balls, Sajid Momand with 15 on out at the end, and Nazim Ahmadi with 10. Bowling-wise, Chob Najibzad with 2 wickets. 1 for Boris Sadat, who only got the 1 over, 1 for 8, and Jawad Danash with a wicket as well. We'll take a break. Back with Andrew Ryan very shortly. This is Vinny Sandhu for ECN. 141 the chase for ECA to finish the day with the win. Could they get the big fish of the competition so far? We'll see when we return. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. Welcome you back for the last thing of the day when we return for more European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the final innings of the day. It's Cossonay coming out to defend 140 against Embrook Cricket Academy. And a little bit of a change as well with Asad Mahmood going to the top of the order for the first time in the series. He won't be facing it. It'll be Ruhula Akhonzada who is going to take the first ball. Cossonay had a real shocker of a start with their captain, Jay Singh, run out very first ball. But they recovered well, and mainly thanks to the work of their plucky keeper bat, Wasim Javed, they made it to 140. So it also means if they can keep ECA 98 or less, they would take all 4 points in this game. It's going to be Naseem Ahmadi to get us going in the second innings. The first ball whistles past the outside edge. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, joining me. Some special intelligence for a very special man, Andrew Ryan, to take us home on day 2.
Intelligence might be a stretch, but try to give some insight. And good to see the Naslord given the new ball. He had a frustrating innings with the bat earlier, one Maximo, but struggled to make contact otherwise. But bowling with some good pace today.
Trying to keep it a bit low, but it's going to fly away from the fielder. That's Aditya Vare, who's into the side. And his first order of duty is to pick it out of the forest. 4 runs.
Yeah, a couple of new inclusions in the team for this final game. So as you mentioned, Aditya, he's fielding down there at third man. Hopefully we'll see an over or 2 for him later on. Anurag, Etchaparabora. I'm sure I've absolutely mangled that. But Anurag's a great story, actually. He's got Indian heritage, but was raised over here in Switzerland and basically never played cricket until a couple of years ago.
That's high in the air. First opportunity. It's not an easy one. Oh, I think he gets hands to it there. Anmol Prabhu ran the proverbial country mile. Good effort. Cossonay have certainly tried to catch everything in the field. Some have stuck, some haven't. Look at that. Really flat out trying to pull that one in. Would have been a spectacular catch.
Certainly would have been. They're the sort of horrible catches that are very frequent in T10 cricket.
Well, that's well struck. Waited on that one. It's going to be 4. It just pitched inside the boundary. But that was very, very well struck from Akhonzada. How about the hand speed there from the ECA opener?
Beautiful strike. So it looked like an off-speed ball from Naseem. He waited for it well because he split his leg open, leg side pretty early, but nice strike. So just coming back to those team changes, Mayank Sharma, who got an over in the first game, into the team as well. So Cossonay ringing the changes for this third game, trying to spread the work out amongst the squad.
That's probably going to be a wide. Goes to the genuine bouncer. Yeah, you mentioned squad of 15 here today. Are there even more people that are available this week? Or what's your total squad number?
I think there's
we got Ashwin still to come in?
Well, so the two
Vinods
are two favourites of the many female and even probably some male viewers of European Cricket Network. Ashwin and Arjun. Arjun, the team or the club captain.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we will see them back later in the week. They've got work commitments for the coming days. So they're still to come in. There's 1 or 2 others who are down to play on either the Thursday or the Friday. So great commitment from the team, making sure they've got plenty of time to try to take this coveted European Cricket Series.
I like the structure of this tournament as well. I think it kind of works. Because, there are some 3-game days, but if you're going to take the day off work, at least you're getting a fair bit of cricket. So you have 2 days where you play 3 games. You have one just kind of shorter day where you just play the middle 2. And then, of course, you should be off Saturday anyway for finals. Should you make it? End of the first over. Call that one a draw. 11 without loss after 1, but we'll see Asad Mahmood facing up for the first time here in the second
11 does feel like a draw, doesn't it? If you get away with 11 for the over as a bowler, you're like, nah, it's all right.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's kind of 11 to 14, I feel, about is the draw zone.
Tell you what, here's a man I've been impressed with the ball today, Venu Agarwal.
Yeah.
He probably didn't show his best with the ball up at St Gallen a few years ago in 2023. It is very tough.
The wooden pitch is pretty unforgiving.
And especially for a man like him who relies on his changes of pace, those balls just tended to sit up on that St Gallen deck.
He was right on the money first up. Ooh, a bit of hesitation Oh, it should have been run out, really. Could have gone either end. In the end, Javade was hurtling in, trying to make the play. He wasn't really backing up. By the time he goes, Akanzada in all kinds of trouble. Get through for a single.
I would give the Cossonay fielding probably about a 5 out of 10 today, Maximo. A few catches dropped in the first game. A couple of good catches as well.
Yeah, true. The effort's been there. I mean, in the end, there's some catches that there's going to be some misfields, but how you react to those is pretty important. I think every time there's been some kind of mishap, it's been pretty clear that someone's gone over to that fielder and tried to pick him up, and that the kind of verbal support's been there. Also, off the field, it's been a while in the European Cricket Series since I've heard that kind of off-the-field noise for a batting team. Slow ball, turned away, over square leg, and that's going to be for...
It's pretty smart cricket from Akanzada.
Ravi is running like someone's shot him in the back of the leg. You might have to go deep into that squad.
To be fair, I think you'd get a fair bit of comedy of myself and Ravi doing a 60-metre sprint sometime this week.
That was done a few years ago. Darren Lehman and I think Mark Richardson had a run-off.
I'd like to think we could both take down Boof.
Okay, Ravi's finally made it back into the circle.
He shuffles back into the 30.
We can continue. Goes up over the offside this time. No one back. May pull up just inside. And good effort. But in the end, the ball wins the race. And it's back-to-back boundaries for ECA.
Yeah, I think if you're the captain in a T10 game, you don't mind, particularly in the power play, that sort of boundary going away. That was pretty decent length ball. A little bit of width outside off stump. But that's pretty decent bowling from Agarwal. And the batsman's just got enough willow on it to take it over the infield. Out of interest, Maximo, we'll come to it actually after this ball from Venu.
Far away.
Typical right arm medium pacer. Where in power play overs, where would you stick your two outer fielders generally, as a general rule?
It's a good question. I mean, I'm quite partial to having the third back just for the edge. I think it's a way you can get good players out because even if the ball's on that pacey, they'll swing the bat hard. Case in point right here, cracked to cover. Throw comes in.
I think we take that thought a little bit, that the good batters like an Asad Mahmood, for instance, if he makes great contact, the ball's going for 6 anyway. Whereas actually if you can draw a false shot, particularly early on with the extra bounce and a little bit of movement, then having that third man in play is a good attacking move.
Yeah, so then I suppose it depends on kind of the type of bowler. Be tempted to kind of... So then you're probably going to have one back. It actually could be almost anywhere. But if you have someone with a bit of pace where they move the ball away from the batter, maybe looking at a deep point. If you've got a more regular bowler, maybe you have long off back as the other one to encourage someone to maybe try and hit over long on, try and hit across the ball a little bit. But it really depends. If you've got an in-swing bowler, sometimes it does help to have a deep mid-wicket out like you've got right now for just the miscue off that shot, where there's a lot of balls attempted that are hit over mid-wicket. So, but I like that third. It's something that I've noticed. I probably have it pretty fine as well, because I found even very good batters, it is one way you can get them out, because everyone nicks them. The difference is sometimes these Grizzlies nicks go for 6. Anyway, Jay Sin is going to bowl the third over. Jay Singh, known as JJ to those close to him.
Well, within the European cricket fraternity, he is.
Because
I can guarantee
the
he's
two
not,
J's.
Yeah, no, that's all fair. I mean, we have 2 J's within the Cossonay team, Jay Sin and Jay Tawari, known very creatively as Little J and Big J.
Okay. So is that what you call him, Big J?
Sometimes. Big J, big man.
Bet he came up with that.
Beefcake.
Well, this is perfectly going to illustrate
our
point.
I love it.
Well, the edge was hanging. Akanzada's going to have to go, and the deep third takes the catch. Geez, cricket's easy sometimes when you can see the future. It's the end of the opener for 19, and it's 22 for 1.
Yeah, lovely piece of bowling from Sin. A little bit of tail away late. Akanzada split the front leg out to mid-wicket, had the body in a Fairly poor position to deal with that ball, and safely taken catch by... Was that Amal Prabhu down there? Or was that Aditya Vare?
Well, I'm already floored by saying it was Vare back there, remember? Aditya into the side.
Addy.
Catch.
Racking up some fantasy points.
I've got something else that I've never seen in over 5,500 matches. Akonzada has been out for 19 3 times today.
No, are you serious?
It's the 3rd time he's been out for 19.
That's nuts.
He made 19 of 14 in the first game and was out with a score at 20. In the second game he played today, he was out for 19 with a score at 32, 19 off 13, and just then he was out for 19 off 13 with a score at 22. And he was out in a way that we thought might happen. Anyway, this is a very good piece of fielding to pull that one back in one of the greener areas on this ground, getting some of the residual water from the football field.
The only place where the ball will slow down a touch. I mean, not to be too harsh on Akonzada, but 19 off 13 or 19 off 14 is not exactly screaming, keep me opening the innings, skipper.
Well, I suppose Osama should come back into the side.
True.
Well, waits on this, and Cowboys it over mid-wicket. Well, thank you very much. Maximal, change of pace, change of luck as ECA gets 6 runs.
Yeah, that was slapped. Nicely timed, straight off the middle of the stick.
So this is where there's a bit of a quandary with ECA, because obviously you're here trying to develop players and give more players opportunities. That's what the academy is all about. But in their best team, I think Osama and Asad are opening.
Oh, of course they are.
And your plan A is that they make 160 for none, and then you just get on with it.
Yep.
But I suppose this is where you try to balance being competitive with, providing those opportunities that ECS cricket can provide.
Yeah, either way. I mean, they've come here to try to win this tournament.
Yeah.
Some very good young players in and amongst their squad. If they can complement what the Mahmoods bring, I still think they'll make some waves before this tournament is done. And the amazing thing about T10 cricket is, Maximo, particularly when it comes to knockout games on finals day, it only requires one of those two getting on a heater, and all of a sudden there's a hefty target to chase, or they're chasing down 140 without any problems.
Yeah, true. We've seen it time and time again. Last ball of the power play. Chasing. Gets hit and hit well. And that's going to go all the way, I think. So Maximo, as Shazad claps back. It's the end of the 3rd over, 36 for 1.
Yeah, it was a pretty decent over before that for Sin. Once again, not a bad ball, actually. The ball rising sort of on off stump. It's actually a really, really good cricket shot. Being able to get enough contact and sending it over the boundary for Maximo. So on a sort of, I guess you'd say, not quite even. Cossonay probably with the nose in front. 36 for 1. So 105 required off the last 7 overs. Certainly within reach, and in particular while Asad Mahmood is at the crease. And Mayank Sharma getting the responsibility of the 4th over. He glad his videos come up okay there on his sort of personal. It's almost like an NFT card, isn't it?
It is.
Maximo, given he managed to take one of the pills that we were trying to use for catching practice for a good 2 or 3 minutes while Marcy filmed his video.
This is a very 21st century take,
isn't it? On
the modern viewer probably sees that as probably thinking they're going to swipe one way or another.
Yeah, it's very timbrish.
Yeah. Say the brand name, but that's exactly the man. That's in the air. Oh, almost taken out there. It was a left hand of hope, but it does carry the boundary in the end. Maximo, only the 2nd ball Asad Mahmood has faced. He only faced 1 in the power play.
Amazing.
And I've noticed this statistically, if you are the non-striker first ball of the game, just statistically, you're less likely to face as many balls.
Can we just say, that's a magnificent shot from Asad. That wasn't actually a bad ball from Mayank, but he's opened the face and played it beautifully.
Now this one's dragged too wide.
I'm glad you raised this, Vinny. I think it's a bit of an underutilised tactical component of not just T10 cricket, but T20 cricket. I've started to talk to the national women's team. See, Ball just pinning Mahmood onto the back foot, and he pushes away for a one. Of how much value you can get from having a team's better batter at the non-strikers end, and particularly at the start of an over, and being hugely aware in balls 5 and 6 of who's on strike, how much space you want to give them.
That's hit very well. No chance for Jay Tawari down there. That's going to be 4 more. A little bit of early double click going on.
Well, I've got a little bit of a tingle about this.
So.
Well,
a golden ball feel about it.
What, I reckon if Asad Mahmood's in for the next sort of 4 overs or so, which is very possible, I think Cossonay is going to rotate the bowling overs a little bit here, so it won't necessarily be the first team bowlers coming on.
Another 4 runs. Shazad brings up the 50. And this game is very much alive. Oh, Andrew Ryan's got the golden ball tingle. Stay tuned.
Supercomputer is giving ECA an increasing chance. So Mahmood can't get on strike this over, but it hasn't really mattered so much as Shazad's smashed a couple of great shots.
Good comeback. It's always a good time to hit the block hole. Couldn't do too much with that. Yeah, Shazad. They've liked him at the top of the order as well. He's probably auditioning for one of those spots come the business end of the tournament. And it's taking a bit of pressure off Assad here.
It's 88 off 37. Well within reach.
Goes straight. Does he have enough? Don't think so. Fielder camps and takes it. Big moment. And it's Jay Tawari that takes the catch. Just a miss hit from Assad. Somehow it's going to be caught and 4 overthrows. But anyway, count it. Put it in the book. Assad out for 8. It's 53 for 2.
Yeah, that's a huge wicket. Great bowling from Mayank Sharma. Got the ball just on a better length, not so much in the half volley region, and it's kicked a touch on Assad. He's got it off the bottom of the bat, and safe pair of hands. Jay Tawari down there in the long off position, and isn't he pumped up?
Why shouldn't he be? That's definitely the most experienced player in the opposition gone. And he can go to work on Shazad, who's 23.
Tell you what, you look at the supercomputer's analysis, Vinny, I think it's gone down something like 6 or 7 percentage points with that dismissal. Don't know whether or not that is because of Assad leaving the ground or Sajid Mamad, the 4-wicket hero from Game 2 earlier today, coming to the bowling crease.
Yeah, we're about to find out. He's very well.
You're probably pretty happy that you don't have to bowl to Assad.
Yeah, definitely.
Dismissal on the last ball.
All right, so change of pace now is coming on. Has had some issues with length.
Hasn't hurt him so much today, though. I mean, he's bowled quite a few full tosses that the batters haven't put away. Love seeing a bit of leg spin in T10 cricket.
You don't see enough of it, probably because it's hard. Oh, dragged short. I think it's a bit of bat on this. It takes it over Wazeem. That'll run away. It's given 4 runs.
Probably the result that ball deserved, just not the way you expected it to happen.
Well, I mean, you might say, oh, I knew he was going to charge and so I fired it in. Outside the off stump.
I think you're being generous.
I've seen the occasional keeper back to spinners lately for this kind of a deflection, but I still think there's more value in being up. They've put the third up a little bit finer now, almost like a fly slip, something like that. That's well met by Nirzai. Well, it's given 4 buys the ball before. I never saw a buy signal, did you?
It doesn't surprise me that it was buys.
Yeah, I was given 6 runs, so I was a bit surprised there that Nirzai is only on 6. That's,
well, that was definitely given 6.
That was definitely given 6. Anyway, same amount of runs to the total. I think Wazeem would have something to say, though. I think it took a huge deflection over his shoulder.
Doesn't like a buy.
No, I don't blame him. Taking that to the Supreme Court.
Slap to the fielder at mid-wicket. Remind. Still a few balls left in this over because of the extras. Just piped out to deeper cover.
I have
We'll
actually
take the one.
heard it's Wasim's lawyer on the phone, and he will be challenging that call of 4 buys, and he would
I
like
think
it changed to
successfully
runs.
challenging.
So stay tuned. That's going to be the 5th Circuit of Appeals. All right, that could be a chance up in the air. Not an easy one, though. In fact, it's just going to creep out of the grasp of Anurag Echaparaborda.
Well pronounced, Maximo.
Anurag, happy to
I
see
love
him.
watching Anurag out in the field. He's got so much
Well,
enthusiasm.
he always turned that into a catch when...
Great athlete.
No right
Great
to get
athlete.
near it. So end of the 5th over, 67 for 2. We've still got the 4 buys on the screen. I'm just curious.
Tell you what, they're close enough if they're good enough here. ECA. Run rate required of 14.8, so it's under the 15 mark. Just really need 1 or 2 overs to go big.
I have faith in Wasim's lawyers as well. I think he's going to get that. Now we're looking. There it is. It's been changed. It's the equivalent of the Trump phone
We're on the
call
right side of
in
history.
the World Cup. Wasim just kind of throws his weight around. It wasn't enough to get him to the national team, of
Imagine
course.
Wasim coming in here wagging his finger saying, no, 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 no.
Yeah, like I said, it wasn't enough influence to get him in the national team, but did get that 4 chain. Now another little deflection. There's the call. And he won't be happy with that. Thought maybe it took a little bit of an inside edge on the way through. They're hanging around, aren't they? ECA, 26%.
Tough gig. Keeping it, actually, even in particular to Jay Tawari here. He'll be spearing these in. Not a huge amount of flight on the ball, so very, very tough gig for Wasim behind the stumps.
Oh, another edge. I see a backstop right now. That's going to run away for 4 more. Oh, despite the proper wipeout dive. Is that a ditcher down there who just basically threw himself into the forest head first, but the result's going to be 4 more to ECA.
Hopefully we get a replay of that because...
Who is that? They're so far from us.
I mean, if there's a fair... We've got some things blocking us. If there's a fair bit of hair, it's almost definitely Aditya. Addy, as he's lovingly referred to, around Cossonay. So helpful start to this over.
Uh-oh, more work. They can now identify that is Anurag, who threw himself towards the forest. And now he's going forestwards once again. A 3rd boundary to start the 6th over. And hanging around, required rate, just under 14 and over.
Yeah. Well,
you had the golden ball tingle.
I did. Well, the tingle disappeared now. Now it's coming back. Probably means I should have a check at the doctors. But either way, so this was exactly what Jay bowled in the last game and managed to get a succession of dots.
Quicker one.
The ECA team have actually played it pretty sensibly. Used the pace of the ball. A few uncontrolled shots, to be fair, though.
Another edge. Uh-oh, he took off. Shouldn't have. Should be gone. He will be gone. So how about that? Nirzai throws it away. Didn't get too much of a call at all from his non-striker. He realised a little bit too late that he wasn't coming. So as soon as he actually looks at him, he realises he needs to turn around. Eye contact's everything. Running's probably 95% eye contact, 2% calling, 3% leg speed, but it'll be 79 for 3 now in the 6th over.
Gee, that's bad cricket, Vinny. I mean, he's a good batter. He'd actually worked himself into part of the innings where he was very comfortable, going at a good strike rate, and just throws it away. I mean, you haven't got that many infielders to deal with at this stage of a T10 game. You have to have it on your radar where they are.
New batter coming out there is Jawad Danesh. He's shown himself to be a pretty good hitter as well. Coming maybe a slot lower than when we've seen him earlier in the week.
Came out with that great catch earlier today.
Well, it's a good start, isn't it? No one back here. Be 1 bounce 4. And Danesh starts well. End of the over. Tawari goes for 12, 4 buys, a dot, and a wicket. The wicket, of course, being a run out. And at the end of the over, the score is 83 for 3. 58 required off the last 4 overs of the day.
What do you think, Maxi? I mean, once again, they're keeping not far off this track of 15 and over.
Yeah, I mean, their current run rate's 13.8. They need 14.5 from here. So you're right, they're about on the pace. I still think they're pretty big underdogs, ECA, to pull this off.
Well, you can tell that Jason's got not an amount of concern, but he's going back to Mr. Reliable, Venu Agarwal, to bowl this 7th over. Probably just hoping that Venu can take a wicket or two, maybe bowl an over that only goes for 7 or 8 runs and just get back some control of this defence.
I have a feeling that you'll relate to this comment by Legend Predictor 888 in the chat, saying all are lucky boundaries. Now, as a bowler, would you agree with that anytime that you were bowling?
Sometimes.
All are lucky boundaries?
I felt like I had 2 mishits that went for 6
lucky
earlier
boundaries
in the first game. Yeah. There's times, and particularly playing these T10s, where you've got the grizzly balls that rocket off the bat and the short boundaries, where there's sometimes getting hit for 6, you feel like you've still had a moral victory.
This is a big swing and a little outside edge. It's going to go through to the keeper. Shazad's going to be the next one to go. Agarwal comes back and picks up his first wicket. A little bit of an understated appeal there for a second, but you could definitely hear something and see a deflection. And simple catch for Wasim behind the stumps. Takes it to his right and does the full 360 in the follow-through. And that certainly hurts their chances, doesn't it? Shazad, who batted 3, he's out for 26. And in the 7th over, it's 83 for 4.
Yeah, certainly I suspect skipper Jason will be giving himself a manly pat on the back for that decision, bringing back Agarwal. And he's done exactly what his captain needed, taking a wicket first ball and starting to get down into the lower middle order, I guess, of the ECA team now. It's going to be an uphill battle. They'll need to get some Maximos firing soon because they still have some work to do. Down to 17% chance on the supercomputer, so feels like their chances are dwindling with every wicket that goes down.
Niazi, new batter, he's going to get inventive first ball. He didn't quite know what he's doing with that. He kind of went offside ramp, but there's a fielder down there, even if he had hit it.
Probably should moved Aditya Vare a little bit finer after seeing that. Not the most stylish attempt at a ramp.
Still need 16 for a point here, ECA. Should get that pretty easily, but you never know. Good change of pace there. Agarwal, his best bowling on network a moment ago. Took 2 for back in the 2023 series, but it weren't easy conditions. Here's some early stats from the tournament so far. 33 run over Supersonic by Geneva versus ECA yesterday. Maybe it has surprised me that the highest score is 159. Maybe we haven't had that big double click yet. I think we'll see at least one game where we'll get kind of 170s, maybe even 180.
I thought you were about to say 200.
I think the 200's on, honestly. I suppose maybe the fact there is a little bit of variation in this pitch means it's not a sure thing. All right, well, that's up in the air. Another catch down to third and taken. Well, both the newcomers making a good impact in this innings as Agarwal has the second for the over, and it's 83 for 5.
Yeah, cracking over this from Venu Agarwal. Another change of pace, big swing. It's only a top edge, and Cossonay's persisted with that third man fielder on the boundary. And a lovely catch from Aditya Vare. He'll be happy with his work so far in this game. I'd love to see him get it over.
Yeah, well, you said Addy. Well, he's been involved in 3 dismissals. Yeah. That's 2 catches, and he was also involved in that run out of Syed Niazai from square leg.
Lovely piece of work from him in the infield to create that run out as well.
He's made that position his own, hasn't he? Down there in the shadows.
Probably enjoying the shade down there as well.
Yeah, like most people in the world, I love being right. And we said that third is a catching position. It's a way you can pick up wickets. We've seen 2 edges be taken in that position already. Najib's up the new batter.
I mean, that does make me think of something, which we'll discuss after Venu charges in the final ball of the over.
Oh, another one. It's going down there. It's time on the bounce. This one will get through him. Unlucky. You never quite know what it's going to do on the first bounce, but his penalty is to find the ball. End of the 7th over, 87 for 5 as we get Andrew Ryan's thoughts.
Well,
what are you thinking of?
First thing, you do have a high incentive to stop the ball down there because there's a fair few spikes coming out of the branches of that forest, so Addy may come out bleeding. In the meantime, so we have, what do we call it, ECN OS or ECN AI these days?
ECN, yeah, either.
Do you think that ECN AI, whatever it's called, could actually absorb our commentary and turn it into a sort of super tactical genius?
Oh,
AI?
I thought you meant it's like an interesting podcast.
No,
okay.
no, not at all. As in collecting the thoughts and trying to turn that into some sort of tactical genius.
It's funny you mentioned that because I don't know how much I can say about this. I know that they are working on something similar, but in the field of using AI to coach better.
That's very exciting, isn't it?
Right? So I don't know if what they're like in basketball with this. But, you know, giving coaches and their players that they're coaching more individualized feedback, and rather than just giving everyone the same coaching manual, so to speak, saying this is what to do, coming up with programs that would kind of optimize their performance and kind of individualize a little bit more. Box up here. And it's going to be a top ball. Remember, still need 99 for a point. They're not there yet. This reminds me of a discussion we had during the European Cricket Series in Prague when it emerged that one of the players had used AI to knock in his bat. Yes.
What?
Uh-oh. Anybody? It's Tiwari. He's under it. Can he take it? He will. Excellent catch. Well, they're more than a puncher's chance of getting the 4 points here. That one was up forever and a day. It was up so long you could probably spell Echaparaborda out loud. It came out. He took it clean as a whistle. And just like that, it's 87 for 6. Dinesh out for 4.
Maximo, I wonder if we can get a replay of Jay's celebration, because we already had one terrible celebration earlier. I think he's destroyed his sunglasses.
Oh, no, has
Getting
he?
so excited here.
Let's have a look.
Look at this. You'll see the frame. There, the frames, flames go.
He's
frames
pinned
go
his sunglasses. What a ridiculous celebration. I've seen sunglasses destroyed when they've fallen off. Have you seen that one in the England team?
So we can see him over here now, trying to press one of the lenses back into the frame.
Two of the worst celebrations they've had. One guy almost knock himself out, and another guy throw perfectly good sunglasses. Anyway, another full toss. He's going to be lucky this time. Tiwari was left. Oh, well, it's kept in play, but he couldn't pull it in for a catch.
Tell you what, another
Would
Sergeant
they even be his
man,
sunglasses?
Oh, I hope so. Another Sergeant man full toss that doesn't get hit.
Unhittable.
He's turned into an expert at these low full tosses.
He's an EFA specialist.
I didn't quite pick up most of that EFAS.
Well,
chat from
EFAS is
earlier.
a pretty simple baseball term. Wow. Loads up. Big swing. This is coming down to the field of play. Should be taken. Oh, he's taken it, but not in his hands. The midriff. This could be 4 overthrows. Oh, boy. That's going to be 5 if it makes it. Is it going to make it? It will. Oh, good luck working that out. So Najibzad hit it. It goes for 5, which means that he will retain the strike. Ah, wow. Compounding the problems there. 93 for 6 after 8. Oh, boy.
Well.
That's one way to distract from a drop catch, though, is to throw it to the other corner of the ground.
But how would you be if you were poor Sajid? You've just had a catch dropped long off, which should have been taken, and then you compound that by giving him overthrows.
Yeah.
I'd be
That was
furious.
crazy. I was worried where it hit him. I think it was just above the delicate area, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, also with the 98 to defend for 4 points, I think to take that 7 down for 88, and
down,
you know,
still a chance.
It's completely thrown us off our game there. Yeah, so AI. Oh yeah, the guy AI knocking in his bat.
Yeah.
So he had, and it just sounded. You know, one thing with AI is if you are a real genuine expert, you'll kind of see the holes in the AI. But if you know a little bit about something, you'll be like, wow, how does it know all this stuff? because it will give you wrong info, but convincing.
But very convincing.
Very convincing. So this one, it cracked me up. So it was Shoban actually I was on with, and he told him he was teammates with this guy batting, and he said he used AI, gave him a plan to knock in his bat, and it was like, knock it 100 times. And it was like, day 2, the bat rests. the bat needed rest.
The bat got a taper at some stage.
It's like a tired bat. So he was swearing by it. We were cracking up, actually. All right, 9th over. Jay Singh comes back. Swing and a miss first up. Do you use AI a lot in your daily work then as a hot shot?
Occasionally, if there's something that just I want to get a bit of, a bit of guidance of where to look, I will generally go to first-party sources.
It's
on
a lazy man's Google, isn't it? Really?
A little bit. But if you've got a complex topic and you just think, I just want a quick summary of what this is going to look like, it can be quite helpful.
Slower ball, going nowhere. Team will clean up.
This is a terrific move from Captain Jason to fix up his bowling figures a touch, coming on when the opposition's 94 for 6.
I got to say, looking at a lot of cricket tournaments happening and all that, I think if I was a graphic designer these days, I'd be pretty peeved at some of that. Let's call it fairly lazy use of the AI. So,
but it all looks pretty similar, doesn't it?
That's the thing. Yeah. There's no differentiation anymore.
So can I tell you a theory that I heard from someone who's an expert in AI a couple of days ago?
Please tell me.
Their take is that AI will eventually eat itself. And when I say eat itself, that it's been trained on all of this incredibly, human-developed material or human-developed intellectual property, whether visual, written, video, whatever. It is producing so much slop at a rapid rate, which it then basically re-ingesting.
Uh-oh. Up in the air. Not to worry once he's good. And it's going to go down. Sajid Moman comes out here as well. They'll come back for 2. That is interesting to take. The more slop is out there, the more that's feeding the machine, the greater proportion.
So the proportion of pure mediocrity that is being drawn in and it's training itself on is going to completely overwhelm what was originally incredibly high quality and well-developed intellectual property that eventually will become a much, much poorer version of itself.
Uh-oh, guess what? 3 times the charm. Addy, addy, addy. Oi, oi, oi. Here's Jay Singh with his 2nd wicket. Najib Zad goes. And the 7th wicket falls. Well, 3 times the charm. That 3rd position has been key, hasn't it? 96 for 7.
Hasn't he been an absolute magnet down in that 3rd man spot? Very safe pair of hands, Addy, and he's had a great time here in this final day as one of the Cossonay players has just managed to throw the ball straight at the non-striker. Gets a pat on the back from the umpire. But anyway, just to add insult to injury. But tell you what.
So tell us what's the end game then? It just means the AI then becomes poorer and more samey.
So useless. That
and then you need humans then.
Using it.
So, but will humans remember how to do any of this stuff?
Possibly not.
What's the timeline of this?
Maybe there's a vacuum of intelligence by that stage.
Got him. That's 8 down now. I don't know. They still need 3 to get
bonus.
a point.
Or maybe this was the tingle early on, Vinny. Maybe it was a bonus point tingle, not a golden ball tingle.
Well, that's a very good ball from Jason. You're right. He had to get himself into the game somehow after not facing a single ball, who finished with 3 for 17. And after 9 overs, it's 96 for 8.
Give Addy a bowl, skipper.
If Addy could come on and take the last 2 wickets for 2 or less, then he's a 4-point hero.
No, it's big Rav Magar.
It's never a good sign when you've already finished your innings and the question is, who was that was batting? I think it was Sadat.
So what do you think? Do you think they'll do this, Vinny? Do you think they'll get the bonus point?
They should. But I mean, are they even aware of it? The smart play here, if you're ECA, is just knock 3 singles, then do what you like. Doesn't really matter.
Do you think that is going to be the case?
No.
No.
All right. So tell us about Ravi's bowling.
Big Ravi, he's a bit of a side shuffler, but he's a left arm over the wicket bowler and a big sling. So
I'm calling leg side wide
awkward
first
to
ball.
play.
Oh yeah, he lit him first ball.
He's quicker than you think too, because I mean, as you've seen Ravi in full flight, he's not the smoothest mover when it comes to sprinting.
He's a
but
shuffler, definitely.
He
when
doesn't
he's fielding
need
as
to
well.
because he generates all of his pace basically in the last step or two and the big sling.
So that's the one bouncer for the overgive, and I thought maybe it slipped off the shoulder, but we'll see. That's going to be a no ball.
But as you can see, he can generate a decent bit of pace.
It's a funny one because the first one they gave it is the one for the over, and then this ball was way shorter. So I think this is going to be changed to a no ball. Yep, here we go. No ball. And a free hit coming up.
Oh, that's basically done the bonus point.
You'd think so. They still need 2. Free hit. Miss. Back in business.
Oh. So give us.
We haven't had the knockdown for a single yet, have we?
Give us the what we'd call the game reset in basketball, or the analysis here, Maximo.
So they need 2 of 4 to keep their point, ECA. Cossonay's trying to restrict them to 2 or less. Well, what's Don't
call that wide. Oh, we're still on here.
Wants it.
Still on.
Jan needs to put the big shots away and just
He has
battle
no
ball and
idea
run.
about the bonus point concept, does he?
Could be the difference as well. They haven't taken a point out of any of their losses, actually, ECA. They did have 1 win yesterday. All right, huge moment, actually. Who wants it? It's Jason. He takes it. Finds himself at square leg, and he slays the demons of early on day 2 as he takes that easily. And it's 9 down now. They still need 2 for the bonus point, 97 for 9 in the last over.
This would be quite a butchering of a bonus point from the ECA team, wouldn't it, Vinny?
Well, you were in a position earlier with your Cossonay team to take all 4 points out of the first game of the day, and you missed out by a ball. As it's the number 11 coming into the crease, Azizullah Shinwari. I love the bonus point for many reasons, but this is one of them. Otherwise, this game would be a done deal. It would be drifting.
This is thrilling.
But, and bonus points matter. Every point matters. We know how often the table is close.
So it is the number 11, Shinwari on
they
strike.
Need 2 of 2 with 1 wicket in hand.
I mean, he's walking.
And how about Ravi with the wicket as well?
Big Rav. I reckon Rav's going to end up bowling a bouncer here.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Because this kid's about 5 foot tall.
All right. They need 2 off 2. Oh, they're not going to go. Odds on now, surely.
Wow.
So a 1 isn't enough.
And I'll tell you what.
ECA need 2 runs off the last ball of the day for a point.
One man who I reckon does know is Jason out there. He was screaming in.
Fine leg's got to go back. You need a fine leg. He's never going to hit one in front of the wicket, you wouldn't think anyway. All right, last ball of the day. Fake golden ball, 2 for a point. Miss. And believe it or not, Cossonay have taken 4 points out of this game. They will hold on by 43 runs. And no Rhino, no worries as Cossonay, they scoop the points in match 8 and go to the top of the ladder in the ECS Cossonay.
What a final over from the big Rav. 1 for 1 defending.
And that 1 was a no ball.
Oh, my God. Defending, what was it, 2 runs or 3 runs for the the bonus point.
He could only give up 2 runs. Yep. He gave up only 1 run. It was an amazing effort. But, credit, I think, goes to the fielders as well. We talked about Addy and his 3 catches and a run out. That was really important. Jason with a very important high catch late in the piece. But, Cossonay, obviously you've set a pretty high standard in this tournament on your first day. So you walk away with 10 points out of a possible 12, which is a pretty good start to any tournament.
What a day, Maximo. Some pretty entertaining cricket.
Just checking, pardon me, you've got 11 points out of 12 because you did take 4 in the middle.
That is true. That was a pretty comprehensive win, wasn't it? And yeah, so it's a good start.
It's certainly put you a bit of space between you and the
Cossonay.
But looking at that innings, once again we saw Cossonay throwing the ball around with 7 bowlers used, 3 for 17, chasing the second over late in the piece and actually put them in a position to get that 4-pointer. Venu Agarwal thought bowled really well, 2 for 15 off his 2 overs. Wickets also for Mayank Sharma, Sajid Momand, and Ravi Yadav 1 for 1 in the last. And so your 10th over won't be the cheapest 10th over for a Cossonay bowler today.
I will take that for the sake of having Rav pulled out that absolute corker of an over to save the bonus point.
Look,
Wonderful stuff.
Batting-wise, Akibullah Shazad, he scored 26. There was 19 for the third time of the day for Akhundzada, 19 also for Saeed Nirzai. And Najib Sabri with 11 late in the piece, but they just kept losing wickets and couldn't quite overhaul that 98 figure, which is what they needed if they were to keep their point there. I want to say a big thank you to everyone in the chat once again. See Johnny Heesom's in there, Paolo Campini, to SkyQuest, and to everyone that's joined us today. Even had Steve Smith in the chat earlier, I saw. So hello, Smudger, nice to see you. Well done on your work in the Major League Cricket recently. But I want to remind you that we'll be here tomorrow, same time, same place, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 9:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. Ryan, we haven't really talked about our plans tonight, but apparently you're going to show me 1 or 2 places around. You have the off day tomorrow with Cossonay. Is there a chance that we might see you at the ground tomorrow?
You will at some point, but it's very strategically planned, our evening out. That Cossonay has no games tomorrow.
Yes, but hopefully we get you on the mic at some point because we love having you here. I want to remind everyone to like this video if you're watching on YouTube, and don't forget to subscribe to our channel, the European Cricket Network, and tell your family and friends about ECN. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket, and don't forget also our website, europeancricket.com. It's the home of European cricket. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Max, on behalf of all the ECN team, and of course, Andrew Rhino Ryan with me. Stay happy, stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow for day 3 live from Cossonay. You've been watching the European Cricket Series. For now, it's hasta mañana.
आकिब आजा, पैसे देने हैं मैंने, पैसे आजा, वो ले आते हैं बाकी सामान, तू बस मेरे से पैसे ले ले। और कल वीडियो बनाया था कल भी ना जी, आज भी बना लेना। ट्विटर का फ्री पे कह रहे थे, वो खुद ही कर लेंगे, वो मिल जाएगा, बस वीडियो बना लो आप। सही है।